What's up, guys? Definitely been a while. Let me see what's up with my chat here. Hold on a second. Definitely been a while. Connected. Preview. What do we got? There we go. Okay. Voila. Let me put in a fucking... Yo. Why is it not fucking showing? What the flock? What's up, Mr. Shock? What's up, Big Talk Live? Give me 1 second, because I want to record the stream, the chat. And for some reason, it's not loading. It says it's connected. What the flock? Let me remove it. And let me re-add it. That would be under... Where the fuck are you? Damn, yo, it's been a while since I did this shit. Yeah, I'm gone to the next level. I decided to... What the fuck's up with this camera here? There we go. Yeah, I decided not to shave for a while. Took me like 8 years to get this to grow. Widgets, more sources, stream, video, text, devices, webcams, find more sources. Let's see what we got. Hold on, bear with me here a second, guys. Shit changed a little bit, huh, since I last streamed. Dates update. Akash, it's because I'm like what's his name, Brad Pitt in that movie. I'm getting younger as I'm actually getting older. I'm gonna get to Damon. I'm gonna get to the whole NRS scene in a little bit. Let me just find the chat so I can add the chat in here. What the fuck? Twitch IRC chat. There we go. Alright, let me add source. What the fuck? Widgets, Facebook widget, general widgets, whiteboard, Skype, streams, multimedia, webpage, text. Alright, video, audio, auto detect. Yeah, Cabal's definitely going to be good. Twitch widgets, here we go, chat. Alright, widget not connected to it, so right click. Alright, let's connect. Connect to the Blast Show. Alright, connect. There we go. That's that. Yo, what the fuck is up with this, yo? Let's bring that down. That's that. I don't like the HTML version. Fuck that. That's ugly. Let's remove the HTML version. And let's put IRC chat. Is that what we want? Let's see. Alright. Let me put this in. Bear with me here, guys. I'm a little fucking special today. Fucking token. Goddamn token. I don't like that word. There we go. Alright, so let's see something. Yo. There we go. There we go. Let's swing that over to here. And bring it down. And bring this down. Oh, you fucking prick ass. Bring it down a little bit. Into there. What's got me weird is the fucking, can I change the color? What the fuck? Opaque, display, outline, message, blue, this, that. Yo, what the fuck, man? Some new shit in here. Anyway, sorry about that. I should be good now. There we go. Okay, good enough. I don't know why it's gray. That's ugly. I don't like gray. I want black. Hold on. Color. How do I change the fucking color of the chat? Display, opacity, chat box. Let's see. There we go. Aha. All right, we're better. What's up, Rage? All right. So, been a while, guys. Yeah, I got the new pubes going on. Let me adjust my camera here a little bit. All right, so needless to say, guys, MK11 is coming out in April. Game looks great. You know, no qualms about the game whatsoever. I'm actually looking really forward to, quote unquote, giving my my Rocky one more round before I ride out into the sunset. And I'm not going to say stop playing games, but, you know, at the 50 mark, I'm getting kind of to the point where it's like I can't really find the time to run around and play as much. What's up, Fifth? Yeah, I kind of, Fifth, I just kind of, I did this last minute. Melanie, you know, I spoke to Melanie in all caps, and, you know, we were all kind of all over the place, so I just kind of, at this point, said, I'm just going to go it alone. I really want to focus on the MK11 stuff, the MK drama, the Summit of Scumbags that's coming up that, quite honestly, is already a disaster and a shit show since the toxic NRS people. And as I'll get into in a minute with the whole Chris G stuff, I'm going to lump the whole NRS community into this toxic pool where everybody said it's only a few people, and I'm going to get into the detail of why it's not just a few people, and it's top players as well. But, you know, for all intents and purposes, I do want to hit on, you know, right now, like I said, MK11 looks phenomenal. I kind of wanted to, you know, for those of you who know me from the past in the MK scene, I did want to start putting bounties and, you know, start putting bounties on players again like I did in the days of old of MK9, which, quite honestly, aren't the days of old, but for a lot of these new guys, it's their days of old. But after seeing what I saw in the scene, in what the whole Tweety, PL, Honeybee, Chris G, and the blatant attacks that the FGC, or should I say quote unquote, not the FGC, the NRS guys did to Chris G. So, you know, to start it off, I guess it was about maybe 5 or 6, about a week ago, let's say, where, you know, a player by the name of Tweety, who, again, you know, I don't have nothing against Tweety. I actually enjoy his passion, if you will. But, you know, it got to a point where his passion is turned into almost an obsession. And it's not healthy. You know, it's definitely not healthy. And a lot of people, might hear me and say, well, what do you know? I was just as bad as him, back in the early 90s. You could ask some of the old school heads, like Long Island Joe, you know, L.I. Joe, who has been following MK11, who's a player that I met this guy, this man, when he was a wee 8-year-old kid. He's been part of the Mortal Kombat scene before the majority of the players now were even born. But there was a time that passion got to me so bad. I'm not gonna lie. I think at the time maybe L.I. Joe is 8, 9, 10 years old, and he would beat me in the game, without a doubt. And I wanted to punch a 10-year-old kid in the mouth. And when I realized, and logic even back then took over and said, I can't punch a kid, I wanted to punch his father. But his father was a really nice guy, so you don't punch his father either. But, I know I didn't smoke enough weed back then. But we as a scene, first thing first, it is not the NRS community. That's the great myth about this scene. When you get players that play the Soul Calibur game, they don't say they're the Namco scene. They don't lump themselves to the Tekken game. The Injustice scene is the Injustice. What's up, Grow? The Injustice scene is the Injustice scene. The Mortal Kombat scene is the Mortal Kombat scene. They are two complete separate entities. So when I hear, guys saying, well, this player should be in this event and this player should be in this event, shut up. Quite honestly, shut up. Evo just made an announcement, put MK11 in the game. They're bitching about the times again. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I don't like Mr. Wizard. He never did nothing to me personally, but I don't like him. But stop saying to people in the scene, no matter whether you're Injustice or MK, or you want to call yourself NRS, they're not against your games. They're not. Evo is not anti-MK11. Evo hates you. That's the fact. Evo hates the people of the community, not the game. And that's the reality of it, is you guys are dicks. Like, I can't stress enough that you guys have become more of a dick than even I thought I could be. And the fact is, it's like, they announced the summit. Tweety goes into his rant. Tweety goes into his rant of who and who isn't in the summit and who should be. And, of course, him and all his friends are the ones that should be. Maybe I'm a little special, slow, something, I don't know. But they call it the Summit of Time. To me, personally, when I heard the name of that, I said, wow, you know what? This is going to be a really cool event. The Summit of Time, it's taking on the shape of basically what the storyline for MK11 is kind of going to shape up to as we speak. And I said, wow, so they're going to turn around and they're going to grab different players, because the word summit is a meeting of governments or a meeting of the minds. It's hold on a second. Dudes really need to stay in their place. You're just a fucking gamer. You play games. Exactly. It's money. Exactly. So, so going back to what I was saying, I assumed, and this is maybe it's on me. When they said Summit of Time, I thought, wow, they're gonna go and they're gonna get players throughout the community from different games, from different eras. Even if they turned around, you know, God forbid they asked me. We know that would never happen. Being that I'm the first fucking Mortal Kombat Ground Zero FGC motherfucker. Nah, don't even include me. But, you know, get Long Island Joe, get Shock, get guys from different eras, from other variations of the Mortal Kombat game that were top players, the PLs, the Tom Brady's. No. What does this self-entitled prick fuck toxic community do? Tweety goes out and rants of how all these people are irrelevant, including Tyrant and DJT, who are currently in it, who were great MK9 players. And they proceed to go on this rant saying that these people shouldn't be in it. First of all, again, they've done this. This is the NRS community's MO. Whenever anybody tries to bring something to the scene, okay, they need to go into this protection mode, this isolation mode. They're not welcoming. That's a fucking lie. I will tell you straight out, you're fucking lying. Dead ass. Okay? You're not a welcoming community. You're selfish, self-entitled, spoiled little pricks. That's really what you are. Whenever any event was coming to there, you would go in and you would go on your little fucking scumbag rants, how player A, B, and C need to be in, how the commentators need to get changed because you think it is. Fuck you, you spoiled little cunts. You got some pair of fucking balls to go to any company that would give you a penny and start dictating to them what they need to do. Listen, if I run a tournament and I'm putting the fucking money up, I'm picking whoever the fuck I want. I'll pick 10 motherfuckers that never played the game before I'll pick any of the top players, because you're self-entitled pricks. So going back to what I was saying, so they went after Chris G. You know, and this, and again, you know what? I know I'm the On Blast show, but I was going to do a video of why the MK scene became the toxic shit it did. But I decided, you know what? I'm going to give bits and pieces of it right now. So we will get back to that in a few minutes. When MK9 was in its prime, you know, VSM with Shock and 995 Phil and CD Jr. and Rio and the Maxsters, you know, we had these regional things. You know, we had the 16-bit versus VSM, you know, and me putting bounties on PL's head. You know, again, contrary to what people say, I still to this day talk to PL. You know, people will always like, oh, he hates PL. No. You know, the hype that we built intentionally, but we did it in a way where it wasn't WWE scripted. I legitimately wanted motherfuckers to beat PL. You know, I thought PL was arrogant. That don't mean I hated the guy. You know, but now what is sad about it is when MK9 started to die down. You know, and again, let me reiterate, I don't hate Pig of the Hut. I don't hate 16-bit. But what had happened in a nutshell, is it. I don't know. You know, again, this is a matter of the chicken or the egg. You know, Pig of the Hut became very obsessed with a lot of stuff, and to his benefit, to better things. Now, I don't know if it was just to better things or, you know, for his own ego, for whatever, regardless to the reason. So he had become obsessed with, you know, again, the placings and who's ranked what and who gets Evo medals. Fuck your Evo medals. Like, I see people saying, oh, well, you know, you didn't get an Evo medal. If you're not number one, then you might as well be the end. Because at the end of the day, it don't fucking matter. You know, PL got 2 back-to-back Evo medals. That's it. You can spin it. You can say, you know, the history. Again, people went on this rant with PL about how, you know, oh, it was back then. It doesn't matter now. Things were different. Fuck you. Alex Rodriguez and Derek Jeter don't turn around and say, well, fuck Babe Ruth because fucking it was back then and it didn't matter then. You accept the fact that PL is and was a great player. You know, and that's just a fact. You downplaying results of people to make yourself feel better. You know, you know, but 16-bit lately getting hated, including me. He looks transgender, hated too. Yeah, well, listen, the guy lost weight. He did his thing. I don't care for him either way. But, you know, there's no agenda against him. So now, going back to the scene. So now, during the MK9 scene, a lot of guys, VSM had broken up, and, you know, the game was on its way out. You know, Pig was trying to keep it alive. But, you know, what happened is at the end, Pig was pushing to get MK9 at Evo. And before that had happened, the MK community, led by none other than 16-bit, went into this rant of again, all about the props. All about the props. You know, so it became an obsession for 16-bit. And quite honestly, I think that was the actual downfall, or should I say the pinnacle point where it started to, it was doing this, you know, it was coming like this and slowly doing this. I think when 16-bit did what he did, it went like this, and then, you know, for example, I'm gonna show you what I think was the turning point for the NRS scene to become scumbags. Alright, so you're looking at the screen now?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Now I can play it. Everybody mute your mic, because that'll slow Rio's computer down.
So it'll be like a tombstone match from WWE.
You do have to give Tommy credit. He's the one that came with that body bag catchphrase.
Yeah, he did.
You still took tons of damage from that, even though you broke.
Tommy, I used your body bag catchphrase against Winter Wars.
It was awesome.
It shut him up.
It shut him up. He couldn't say a thing.
He could not say anything. It's the greatest use of body bag there's ever been.
Dude, yeah. Send him over to body bag.
He literally just sat down.
You know who I used that against first?
Rio.
Yeah.
Went on to send you
On the Late Show, right?
You did one around.
I got body bag.
You got put on a body bag.
After round 1, I knew it was over.
Dude,
When he was doing 2, no, that dash cancel on you.
I was freaking out.
Yeah. I was like, oh, well. Maybe I can beat him. Let's be serious here. We're not going to be in the same pool in any season.
I don't know.
I'll throw up there. You're one of my biggest threats.
I don't want any GG. There's 4 pools, right?
So there's going to be one of them.
Okay.
There's going to be 8 pools of 10 or 12.
Okay, good. Then we won't be in the same pool.
Until top 16.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah, I can live with that. Just no round 2. Round 3 is somewhat acceptable.
I'm sure that
If round 2 happens, I'm going to be really pissed.
There's no way. No. Claude and Swiss on
I was kind of mad at him.
Claude's moving the records.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey.
He's told me he was going to, quote, rig this shit out of him. He's literally said what top guy do you want to be with. Literally, I'm not serious.
You agree with him?
First I
You
said
say you're not serious?
No, first I said
Literally, I'm not serious.
before Dallas, I was like Maxter. Now I'm like, no, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll probably say, if it has to be a VSM guy, I'd say Rio. Or no, Rob.
Either that or is KT Smith.
KT Smith is not going to be a high seed.
He is going.
It's not going to be a high seed. Dude, what a tiny, what if you got a place like KT Smith? What would you do? Yeah.
I mean, I beat him last time we played.
All right, I gotta tell you something. This is real talk, okay? Remember when KT was hyped up, and then I got to play him and I ended his career, and then everyone accepted that you're the best? I need you to do the return the favor. There's a guy named Chaotic,
Oh my god, pretty.
and I want you to body him. If I tell Claude to put him in your pool, how will you feel about that?
I want him.
You do?
Yeah, for sure.
Are you serious?
I'm all about blowing up the online players.
All right, I'll tell Claude. God, I hope the mic's off. If not, we're all in trouble.
Wait, is it 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5?
It's 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
That's dumb,
Dude,
man.
yeah.
I don't know if I want to know my pool or
Why?
because I need at least one match of, you know.
You say that, right?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that mic's been out. You gotta face that.
Oh shit.
So as you guys see, to me, that was the turning point for the MK scene. When players became so obsessed with the wins and the esports and the pennies, guys. That's all it is. What's up, PL? The pennies, you know, and you know, again, it didn't stop there. You know, in the FGC, we're always bitching and moaning and groaning about the homie hookups and you know, players and people treating each other extra special because of not what they do but who they are. Two things I got to say on that. One, that's life. I mean, the fact of the matter is, life is a hookup. You know. Two, it sucks, but again, it's life. You know. Going back to Injustice, when Dizzy, Aaron, who's now working at NRS, what up, Redline? You know, he entered Combo Breaker after the patch came out on a Tuesday, so he quit Monday and entered the tournament on Thursday after just working on that patch. And I turned around and I called it out. I said, look, you know, if I was banging the chick who picked the balls for Lotto, and everybody knew I was banging this chick, and all of a sudden, that night when she picked the balls, I just so happened to win, you would say, wow, that's fucked up. You know, you would be like, wait a second, there's no way, law of averages, that I would get the numbers and my girlfriend is the one that picks out the balls. So with the whole Aaron story going back then, the story is basically Aaron was working on the patch. He quit NRS days before the event, entered the event, won it, got the $10,000, and then after getting the $10,000, turned around and got his job back at NRS. That's a conflict of interest. That's fucked up. You know, but the point is that not that they did it. The fact that the community manager and NRS people were at the event and they didn't see nothing wrong with that. You know, it's almost like you working for me. What's up, Dave? It's almost like you're working for me, and I was like, listen, I can't give you a Christmas bonus, but I'm holding a tournament, and being that you have all the answers to the game, I'm going to let you go get that bonus, and I'm not going to say shit. Now, you know, PL in the chat right now said the same damn thing. Imagine PL did that, or a Tom Brady did that. The rage that people would be talking about would be unimaginable, you know. So again, that was the beginning of the downside of the NRS scene, and it's continued to go down ever since. So now let's fast forward a little bit. All the players now come from that school of mentality. Tom Brady is who's Tom, Bill. So, you know, again, going to the point that the NRS community is all emotional right now, it's actually, I want to reiterate it again, so the people in the back room that don't want to listen to this whole video, NRS community, Evo does it not like MK. They don't like you. They think you're scumbags. And let's be real, every year you guys cry about something. Now sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes you guys have had gripes that were legitimate. But, you know, hey look, I love Katana Prime. But if I'm going to an event and Katana Prime is not the commentator, and you're not putting up the fucking money, and he's not putting up any money, you need to shut the fuck up. You know, I'm sorry, Static Gorilla. But, you know, so now, again, let's roll forward to this Some of the Time. So now we got this Some of the Time. And in a nutshell, what winds up happening is somebody had leaked out the list of people that they were picking for the Some of the Time. And I was expecting to see PL, Tom Brady, Chris G, a couple of other MK9 heads, an L.I. Joe. No, you get a fucking list of jerk-off Injustice players that have nothing to do with Mortal Kombat. At the end of the day, you got nothing to do with Mortal Kombat. So we go to Chris G, who happens to be in the chat. So everybody starts unloading, and of course, you know, Chris G may not articulate perfectly when people come into his chat saying, tell me who, or it didn't happen, name names. I will name names. Forever King, you didn't defend shit, you cried. Big D, you cried. Silver Eye, you got your ass banned and you cried. Honeybee, I'm going to be 100%. Again, Honeybee, I don't know this kid. I've never had words with him. But you know, like, did you, I don't know, maybe it's me, guys, but did you ever just walk down the street and see somebody, a complete stranger, and you just want to punch him in the fucking mouth? Like, he didn't do nothing to me. But he's got that whiny ass look. This whiny ass look. Oh, fucking Baruch Goldstein. I know that pick already. You know, I don't wish the guy ill will, but he just seems like an arrogant prick. And I'm an arrogant prick. You know, Sonic Fox is Sonic Fox. You know, he does what he wants. So anyway, So now it leaks out that Chris G is part of this summit. And of course, all the NRS heads get their cocks tied in a knot and start bitching that Chris G is part of the list, saying he's not part of the NRS community. Who the fuck are you to say who's part of what? That's the first thing. You know, I don't know. Psychiatry, I don't know. That's just me, personally. I don't like I said, I don't hate the guy. I'm just saying. Yeah, Will Wheaton, exactly. Exactly, Combat Network. The guy that never did nothing, but I just see that. So, all right, so going back to this. So Chris G's in it. They start bitching. Tweety starts going at him. Now, you know, Chris G, obviously, being that he has NY in his name, you know, obviously he's from New York originally before he moved to the West Coast. But the fact of the matter is, Chris has been playing Mortal Kombat since back in MK123 days. Don't sit there and don't wipe out your own history. Your history did not begin with MK9. It began with Mortal Kombat 1. You're up to 11, which means there's 11 other variations plus some on the side of a game that's been there before you. You know, don't erase your Babe Ruth. Don't erase your PLs, your Tom Brady's, your Shocks. That's your history. I have never seen a community in the FGC. Street Fighter knows who Alex Vi is. They know who Eddie Lee is because that's their history. But our scene wants to erase it. Well, your wins were irrelevant. Chris G actually worked on the last 3 iterations of NRS games, and they still said he's not part of the scene. He's always entered tournaments. Yeah, he's DQ'd himself. But, dude, like, what the fuck? You go after the guy. Now, I know Chris is not going to like this one. So Chris goes and he has his chat. And he starts his stream up. And I'm watching not the live one. I actually went back and watched it and read the comments. And Chris goes out and says the NRS scene is toxic. And of course, all these guys say, no, it's 1 or 2 bad eggs. It's just Tweety and his followers. No, you guys didn't even defend the guy. You didn't defend the guy. Instead of saying, hey, we're an abrasive community. No, you basically said, shut the fuck up. If you don't give me names, you're just a lying sack of shit. Again, with that mentality that it's the FGC that doesn't like Mortal Kombat versus, no, the FGC doesn't like you guys. You're dicks. So now, Chris does this, and the Silver Eye guy starts, saying, name names or it doesn't happen, being a typical whiny prick. And Chris bans him. So, of course, it's, he doesn't want the truth. No, don't be dicks. It's simple. Address Chris as a person. Say to Chris, well, what is it that makes you feel this way? Let Chris explain. Everything doesn't have to be a debate. See, the problem with the NRS scene is you're not only competing in the games, you're competing for simple dialogue. To turn around to somebody and say, hey, look, I don't agree with this. It doesn't have to become dichotomies and situations where it's who's wrong and who's right. People can agree to disagree. Again, it's just games. I've stressed this for years, all right? You go to an event and you see me at the bar with Tom Brady or PL. Yeah, we're your old school guys. I'm your super duper old school guy. One day you're going to be at that same spot in the bar with me, Brady, and PL, looking back at this going, man, I was such a dick. And we're going to turn around and we're going to buy shots and we're going to go, yeah, we were all dicks at one time. And what winds up happening is, so with Chris, here's where it gets funny. So now, this is what makes the NRS community super scumbag level. So now, 2 years ago, oh wait, before we go into that, so Chris announced that he wasn't playing MK11, which is sad, which I know he's going to break down and eventually play it. But Chris announces that mutually, the Summit of Cunts and Chris mutually agreed that Chris would not participate in the Summer of Shit, or whatever the fuck it's called. Now, Chris could say it till he's blue in the face. I know how reality works. It wasn't mutual. And I know Chris enough to know that Chris wants to do something, he's going to do it. So, in my opinion, the community got that opportunity taken from Chris G. Now, we're going to bring up the next part of this that that they'll try to push this narrative. 2 years ago, Chris was on Facebook, and I believe there was a couple of black girls talking about why guy gamers are always Googling over Asian girl gamers. And Chris basically went into one of his usual tirades of well, black girl gamers are not good, da-da-da-da-da. And it got spun into this super racist that Chris G is this mad, crazy Puerto Rican that joined the Ku Klux Klan. Now, it was wrong for him to say it, but he said it. He's seen how it was construed and how it came off, and apologized to people that were offended, and that was it. So, fast forward in Chris's chat. The sirens, the girls of the FGC, all of a sudden bring up this Chris G never apologized properly. Now, what was he supposed to do? Eat your asses? You know, was he supposed to fucking, you know, cut his dick off to prove that he's sorry? Like, that's it. It's 2 years ago. So let me ask you this, because this is where the scene is fucked up. So you're telling me that while this thing is playing out and all this drama in the summit, all of a sudden, 2 years later, now you care about racial remarks from 2 years previous? You're the type of people that turn around and tell everybody, help the homeless, give what you got, as you walk past homeless motherfuckers on the street. Don't go nuts 2 years later and then say, well, we just caught wind of this. That's a crock of shit. That was a calculated effort to get him knocked out of the event. You know, and it's sad because now Chris is out. They put Honey Bee in. I'm telling you all right now, don't support the Summit event at all. Let Sonic Fox get his money. I wouldn't watch it. I wouldn't donate $1 to any of these motherfuckers to get them in the event, because this is what that scene is. You know, this is what the scene is. The scene is hate-filled, toxic, scumbag shit. Now, I had said to somebody else on Twitter, now, again, for you, those who know me and those who don't, if I say I'm going to do something, I do it. Now, I had told a couple of players like Forever King, and, you know, I tried to talk to some of these guys. You know, if you've known me over the years, I like to put money into events. I'll put bounties on people and do shit like that. Not for profit, because I ain't making no money. I have some extra money. It's for shits and giggles. I don't want to give you guys shit. I was slotting out for the next 2 to 3 years between, let's say, between 10 and 20 grand between bounties. Like PL's in the chat. I was going to put bounties on PL. I was going to put bounties on Brady. I was obviously going to put bounties on Sonic. I don't want to put bounties on shit. I don't want to do nothing for the community. I'm still going to compete. I'm still going to compete. But I'm not giving this community shit. You know, let's play fuck you, Baruch Goldstein. I'm not going to give shit to the scene now. And it's because of this same shit that happened, and it happened back in Injustice 2 as well. You know, it's sad. You know, here you got Evo announcing MK11, and you got people crying. You know, you got people crying that you know, that Evo and Mr. Wizard hate MK. Mr. Wizard used to play Mortal Kombat. Redline, I had plans to do a whole bunch of that shit. Yeah, no, Monkey Chime, the show's not for the scene. It's for my peace of mind. I know, Baruch Goldstein. I'm not drinking. I'm drinking fucking coffee. You know, but MK11 game itself looks great. You know, game looks great. I'm actually really hyped for the game. I got Baraka. Yeah, you know, and the game just looks like it plays good, better than it did than MKX. Now, I'll be 100% honest. You know, another thing to me personally, MKX is the worst Mortal Kombat, even worse than the 3Ds. The only thing that's just slightly worse than it is Mortal Kombat Special Forces. I thought MKX was the biggest piece of crap out of all the Mortal Kombat games. Period. Period. I would rather play through Special Forces and get stuck because of glitches of shitty programming than play Mortal Kombat X. It just was not a fun game. You know, and it's funny because I used to say that the 3Ds were the worst era for MK. Nah, the MKX era is the worst for MK. You know, and the game was not fun. It did not. It looked good. You know, but you know, what do they say? Put some makeup and a pretty bow on a piece of shit. It's still a piece of shit. And, you know, it's not a jab at nobody. Now, again, another MO of people from the NRS/MK Injustice community is when you say something like I just said, it's not because I don't like the game. It's because I sucked at it. But my point is, if the game didn't suck, I would want to put time in. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will play MK4 before I play MKX. Damon, without a doubt, I can't stomach MKX. I wish, you know, between MKX and Soul Calibur, those are my two worst games I've bought in the last couple of years. You know, but, you know, again, it's not because I sucked at the game. I just think the game sucked. It was boring. Story mode was cool, entertaining to a degree. But then after that, like, one of the things I've always noticed with the Mortal Kombat games, I've always, whether it's going back to 1 all the way up to this, do all the stories right off the bat. That's my tech for learning games. Do all the characters. Don't go and get matchup experience. All this matchup experience bullshit. PL will fucking attest to this. PL won the second Evo and didn't even play people in casuals. I would play 4. I have no problem. I wish I could get. I wish I could get fucking an actual working version of 4 on some kind of present day system. I don't know if they fixed it for MAME yet. You know, but it's like, so now, you know, PL had no offline scene in Bumblefuck, Ohio, but still managed to win Evo. And of course, you know, the NRS community will say, well, you know, back then guys just sucked. You know, no, the guys didn't suck. You know, people isolated PL. PL, you know, PL did it to himself too. But, you know, PL, you know, one of the only people in this scene that ever made me eat crow out of all my big mouth rants was PL. You know, I didn't think there was a shot in hell that PL would win a second Evo in MK9. And he beat, like, Maxter, Rio, you know, CDC. I mean, he beat top fucking guys. It wasn't like he got some cakewalk 16-bit bracket rig. You know, but, you know, my way of learning games is through my own, learn the characters on my own, not because somebody else, you play a character a certain way. I don't want to learn that. I want to learn the character. This way I don't care how you play the character. I know the character. So now, you know, what is perfect? Oh. So now you got MKX. I played the story mode. I didn't want to play it no more. Like, I've never, I mean, even fucking MK vs. DC, 3Ds, I still fucked around with it. Like, literally after I did the story mode, the only other thing, what's up, Cookie? The only other thing I did was give Sonic Fox the Crow brutality before anybody else. And then I never played the game again. That literally was the last thing I did for MKX. You know, story mode was a bit all over the place, Chris, but I enjoyed it. You know, I enjoyed Injustice story modes. You know, now, on a side note, you know, over the years, and it's funny, Chris, that you're here. Apparently, you've leaked info to me, which I know ain't true, because I don't think I've ever talked to you on that level. But apparently, one of the things that I find ironic is everybody's always coming to me for leaks. He knows the MK11 roster. He knows, he gave us Injustice. He gave us this. I have never, ever, left hand, no, right hand, I'll raise my right hand. God is my witness. I have never leaked anything from any of those games. And the reason that is very simple. I've never signed an NDA. I don't work for WB. I don't work for Warner Brothers. I am your fucking TMZ. Now, if I get secondhand information from a reliable source from Chicago, then I am not leaking it. They're leaking it. I'm regurgitating their leak. I don't need the credit. I don't need, oh my God, James MK's leaking the roster. No, nobody's ever going to admit to it. Nobody's ever going to admit to it. Now, I know who it was. But I'll be honest. The only reason I don't put their names out there is because I don't want the person that originally had told me, because the minute they know I talked to that person out in Chicago. Yeah, at Combat, exactly. I get from Chicago. That's it. You know, and you know, I gotta go like StyleX is saying right there. My unnamed source. I'm CNN's fake news, except my fake news is real. I'm sometimes wrong. You know, the last thing I called was the Cabal thing, with Cabal having the Terry Silver from Karate Kid 3 face, and I was on the money with it, but I was wrong about Sindel, because I figured, you know, Boone put out the cover for Queen and Queen Sindel, so I was wrong on that. No, I don't know nothing about Trump. And Trump's a racist and types-ophobic too. But you know, one of the things about the NRS scene that's it's not welcoming. You know, just because you turn around and say, "Hey, come hit me up at an event and we could play some casuals," that's not welcoming. Hold on, let me put you in, Grow. Let's see. Let me add you.
Yo.
Alright, see now what's fucked up is my old version of Skype is not incorporated in this, is it? Let's see something. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fucking hell? Alright, that's that. Yo, did you really fucking Microsoft on some level of grime? I kept the old version of Skype for the reason that I didn't want, and they fucking deleted it anyway? Really? Let me see something. Hold on. They got this weird ass whack and it's fucking up my shit.
And they always fucking up shit, yeah.
Let me see something. Where is my fucking... Let's see if it's got to still be on here. So let's see. Skype.
And Fire, like you always talking shit. Be quiet, bro.
Where am I? Why is it not showing it though? What the fuck, you cockbag? Color layout, effects, refresh. No. Yeah, see, it's not putting you in there. That's fucking annoying me right now to fucking death. Hold on a second. Yeah, Skype is built into Windows now, and you can't. I had the old version on here. I want to see if I still have it resident somewhere. I know I have to. Let's see what I got. They just fucking hide it on you. Program files, 86. Skype. Negativo. Wow, you're telling me they actually erased it, you motherfuckers?
Wow.
Fucking wow. Bill Gates, you prick fuck. So how do I pin this into... I don't think I could do that now. I don't think I could pin it into the chat. That's going to annoy the piss out of me. I still use Winamp. I fucking haven't used Winamp in like 100 years.
Damn.
I used to use that to compress my fucking CDs into MP3s. It took like 4 hours a song.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I had to do it through DOS. All right, where is? Let's see. Hold on. Software. All right, you know what? Let me do this. Let me drop you. I'll call you back in a second. What I'm going to do is, I know damn well I could probably fucking download it again. So let me quit the Skype call. Yes, boom. All right. So, yeah, bear with me a second, guys. I got to just grab something quick. Old version Skype. Does it still work? Let's see. Previous version. Download classic. Okay, let's see. Download classic, yada yada yada. Click here, download classic for Windows. Okay, boom. Let's see. Skype full setup. Right, boom. Let's see if the fucking thing's gonna work. Yes, I stream on Windows. You know, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 computers here. And I got, you know, this is my newest, that's my newest little jammy there. I got my little fucking laptop hooked up to that bad boy. And I got that one over there. And I got another laptop over there. I got a bunch of shit. All right, Skype setup. All right, here we go. What do we got? Let's see if this fucker's going to work, though. That's the magic question. English, I agree. Can't sign into Classic Skype anymore, really? That's gonna piss me off. Let's see. I'm in. Let's see if this works though. Update Skype. Quit. Wow. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me, you cocksuckers? So I'm gonna have to go do the Discord thing. Skype. Wow, that's fucked up. So now I gotta find a new way to do my video. I know you and your TRS-80 monkey chime. All right. Wow, that's some grimy ass shit. You know what? I can Discord actually, but I don't have it set up.
Yo,
That's fucked up, man. They fucking just like said, nah, it don't work no more. Goodbye.
wow, man.
So I gotta, I'm gonna have to migrate over to the Discord shit. I'm just, I really don't fuck with Discord too much, unfortunately. But I guess I'm gonna have to. So, all right. So let's go to, this whole NRS thing. So what do you think about all this shit?
Yeah, well, it's just like you said, man. It's bullshit because Chris G, look, people don't know. Chris G has been messing with NRS games for a good minute. And for somebody like Tweety old Chungus looking motherfucker to talk shit about Chris G, I'm like, look, Chris G has been doing NRS games before before you came wilding in the goddamn scene. I was like, why? Why would you even say that?
Well, that's, again, the problem with these guys is that they don't understand that they're wrecking their own history. They're wrecking their own opportunity. They, again, the mentality of these people saying that they do shit for the scene is a fucking blatant lie. And I had said it to other people. The minute you take money for whatever you're doing it for yourself.
That's true.
So don't say you're doing it for the scene. You're not doing it for the scene. I want to be a streamer. Look, Aris is streaming. He's got a little successful thing going on. No, he's in his, I guess, 30s. What are you going to do at 50? What do you think? You're going to make $1 million streaming?
Nope.
So what are you going to do when nobody comes to watch you no more? All the time that you pissed away streaming with no backup plans. Maybe he does. I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm just using him as an example. What are you going to do when you're not a top dog? Like, what is Sonic Fox going to do when he's not winning tournaments? Because it happens to us all.
UPS is hiring.
So is Walmart greeters, but you can't greet every customer with, "Hi, welcome to Walmart. I'm black and gay."
Yo, man.
I love Sonic. I love Sonic, and I love his trolling. But it's like, these other guys, they don't understand that they're cutting the nose to spite the face with the things that they do in this community.
Mm-hmm.
And it's baffling when I see it, because I talk till I'm blue in the face, and I'm a bitter old man. There's this scumbag down in Atlanta, one of Pig's lackeys, Home Lee. This fucking guy would always turn around, and he can never go. Whenever it comes to me talking, I'm irrelevant, I'm bitter, I'm angry, I'm this, I'm that. No, I go to work. I'm going to go to work tomorrow or / today, and I'm not going to think anything about this. Damn, I'm looking at myself in the camera. My stash, this shit's looking pretty good. I like this. I think I am Negan. I think I should go full-blown Negan now. I'll come with a baseball bat and start smashing some cantaloupes. Maybe that'll happen.
Hey, I mean, that'll be something new or something good to happen, because let's see, ain't he out with that Julia for Tekken 7 tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, but you know what, James, back to what you said. You know what? Nobody in the NRS doesn't really have the guts to like stand up and try to uproot this shit out, because I think that's what it needs. It needs somebody to come in there and just uproot all the bad shit out of there, because I see what you're saying about erasing the whole history. Of course, they're trying to like erase or either smother the history of these NRS games and who competed in them, and that's something you can't do, especially the people who's been playing NRS games or has been watching NRS games streamed on Twitch or in tournaments. You just can't do that. But then again, that's what it seems like what's happening right now.
Oh yeah, it's without a doubt. You know, they listen. You know, and I've spoken to PL many times in the past. We don't see eye to eye on everything. That don't mean I gotta call him a filthy N and he calls me white trash and we start talking about relevance. Like, you know, Pig, you know, and this is where, you know, again, I'm not trying to jab at Pig. In all honesty, like Pig had made a post and I was actually impressed because, you know, Pig basically had said, you know, what's the difference between offline and online at this point? Like, why go offline if online is so easy, you know, and accessible to everybody? And my answer, you know, everybody gave all their answers. My answer was simple. I could go out tonight to a bar and drop $200. Or I could turn around and go to the fucking liquor store for $20, buy a bottle, and sit at home and save $180. But that $180 gives me the experience of meeting people and interacting, building memories. And it sounds kind of, you know, again, I hope people don't get all butthurt, but it sounds gay coming from me. But memories are something that lasts forever. When you're sitting, you know, when I tell stories about ex-girlfriends stabbing me in the chest with knives and getting locked up in jail and, you know, beating 200 guys in Mortal Kombat back to back, beating people with one hand, you know, those are the memories that no matter how much you hate me, you can't take away. You know, you can't erase those. You know, wanting to punch young L.I. Joe in the fucking mouth as a 10-year-old kid, yeah, it's fucked up. like you know, like it reminded. Like I think about it now as I got older, and you know what it was like. I was living Family Guy. Like, you know when you watch Family Guy and like Peter would be talking and he'd be like, yeah, that reminds me of the time this, and they do a flashback to it.
Yeah, them flashbacks, like, yeah.
I remember distinctly sitting there looking at him from behind and be like, I should just fucking punch this kid. And in my head, I went into Peter Griffin mode and I seen the angel and the devil saying, do it, don't do it. And then it was like, you know, I actually played out the image of punching this little kid and him flying across the fucking room and his father just having to make that decision. Do I run and save my kid or do I try to fight this guy that just punched him? You know, luckily for me, in L.I. Joe at the time, you know, my conscience, the angel side won and I didn't punch him. You know, but, you know, it's like those memories... You know, those memories you can never undo.
No, you can't.
And that's, you know, I see Alex Vi and he'll, you know, he's been trying to do some, you know, defending technique. And they even went after Vi.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they did.
They were like, you know, the governor of Virginia, Hillary Clinton, Mr. Popo, or Trump.
Mr. Pope. What the fuck, man?
I don't know. I never seen Hillary in blackface, so.
Oh no, Hillary Clinton. Yeah, that whole what was the thing? I forgot what it was. The 3 strikes, something or something. Her and her husband brought up then. Locked up plenty of black people. Yeah, Hillary. Oh, Hillary Clinton.
That movie with Peels. That was based on that's the Hillary Clinton story, where the black kid dates the white girl and finds out they're collecting them all or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the Clinton ranch down in Arkansas.
Yeah, so of course, yeah, Hillary is a part of that. But yeah, James, back to what you were saying about offline experience. You know what? And you're right. You know, the offline experience, you can um I mean, you can go to a tournament, you can meet up with people or gain like some matchup knowledge. And yes, like you said, that's something that can't be taken away, or that's something to be remembered. However, you know, you say offline thing, okay, you gain experience and stuff, but then a person can go to an offline event and they get a bad experience. You know, people like, oh, dude, you suck, man. You know, you need to get good and all this other stuff. And they might come across some people who are truly trash in that whole scene, and it makes them not want to go back. You know, it works both ways. You
Yeah,
know,
I mean, there was a couple. Look, you can't make an antisocial butterfly social.
yeah.
You can come up to them. You can, hey, how are you? That's the difference. Like with me, like I'm a fucking, I'm that dick that didn't learn his lesson. Like when your parents said, "Don't talk to strangers." Like I'm like, yo, the van pulled up with candy, and I'm like, yo, give me the candy. Let's go. Hey, how are you? Da, 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 da. I start talking to him. And I start getting out the car, and the motherfucker's like, where you think you're going? They're like, oh, I thought you just wanted to hang out and talk and bullshit. Nah. I was always that one. I would talk to anybody. I'll go into New York City. You know, again, going back to the homeless thing, passing homeless people, but then crying how homelessness is bad. You know, I was talking to somebody. I might have been talking to PL about it. And I said, you know, I'm the type of guy that, you know, you see one of these guys walk past the homeless and they'll cry about, you know, do this for the homeless, and then
Oh yeah.
and then they'll be like, get a job. I know, wait, you're the same guy that's complaining about, you know, other people being mean to homeless, but yet you walked past 10 of them and didn't help them.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm the motherfucker, but see, I'm the motherfucker that's on the other side of it. I'll be like, listen, the guy's gonna probably, if I give him $50, he's gonna go buy booze. So you know what I say? Fuck it, let me use the $50, buy 2 bottles of booze, and hang out with him, drink, and find out his story. He's gonna do it either way.
Yeah.
You know, he's
Yeah.
gonna do it either way. But you know what I'm gonna give him? The experience of damn that. And I'll tell you to this day, you see me go into Penn Station after work, and you would think I'm motherfucking John Gotti, the king of Robin Hood. You would think I'm Robin Hood. All the homeless motherfuckers be coming up to me, yo, Jimmy. The guys that I work with are like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm like, what? I said, there's still people. You know, when you come to find out, like, you know, this guy was like, a lot of guys are liars. You know, you find the liars, but you find guys that, like, you know, I was married. I got out of fucking whatever, Iraq, and fucking, I was fucked up in the head and I punched my wife out. Whatever the stories are, but you find that you experience other people's shit. That's what this scene is supposed to be. Yeah, it's competitive. There's no doubt. Like, I will never bash Tweedy's passion to be a great player. You know, but when you got, you know, when you go prop fishing, going, well, I put in 2.5 thousand hours. Okay, well, I'm sorry if I didn't put in 2.5 thousand hours, and you're not that much better than me. And I'll say it. Now, you know, his thing right now, because again, they're chasing this fake money. I'm not chasing money. Like, I'll money match you, but not for money. I'm going to do something different. With MK11, I'm going to play you. Loser gets the fucking punch in the stomach. Dead ass. Dead ass.
Well, you know,
One free have some fucking balls. I don't care if you're a girl.
Oof.
You're equal. In my world, you're equal. And if you make that bet, you damn well know if I beat you, I'm collecting. Just make sure if you play me, your ass ain't pregnant.
Oh, goddamn.
You know,
Yo, James.
And that's my crazy mindset. Fuck money. I'm gonna get money one way or the other.
Oh,
but
shit,
where
man.
can you get an opportunity to fucking falcon punch a motherfucker right in the stomach? And you don't even have to. No, you don't, I'm not gonna murder them. Oh, if I killed a kid, I would.
Goddamn.
But like, yo, just like boom, bang, right? Like, and you don't even give them like the opportunity. Like you don't do it in a way. You know, you don't do it in a way where like after you win, you both go outside, you talk and prep. Like, you wait as the motherfucker's getting up with that sad, dejected look. You just, like when you used to go up to him and smack him in the balls.
Yeah.
You're getting up. Boom, I got it. Oh, you didn't even give me a chance to prepare. Exactly, motherfucker.
Hey, oh my, hey yo, if that was that would be some funny shit, man. I know that would cause an outrage in the FGC, but
Oh, yeah.
man, if that shit, especially when somebody gets what 2-0 or 3-0, you just bow.
You know, everybody always talks
Oh,
about the
shit.
arcade days. Everybody talks about the arcade days. You want to experience the arcade days? You know,
Yep.
what was that old commercial? The closest to the arcade without actually being there. Well,
Yeah.
I'll bring you to the arcade.
Oh yeah, man, them arcade days was rough, bro. Yes, it was, man. But yeah. Yeah. See, the thing is,
And wait, and now think about this one. I just came up with this one. 10 versus 10, MK11. Punches to the stomach. So if one team loses, the other team, all 10, get the punch, all 10. And you put coaches, and the coaches get punched too. You be lining motherfuckers up like a firing squad. You do be doing that shit
Yo.
like dominoes, like breaking dominoes down. Punch, 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 punch. Right down the line. You could have such crazy shit. Because look, stop with the esports. They don't want you.
nope, they don't.
They don't
That's true.
like you. They don't think your games are worthy.
Exactly. That's the one thing about this whole NRS community. Well, not just the NRS community, but the FGC. They think that their games is upper echelon, and people, they keep getting reminded every day. FGC is at the bottom of the whole esports totem pole, very bottom. Like, yeah.
My main problem with white people are their love for mayonnaise and how they think AIDS was never real. I don't like mayonnaise, so I guess I must not be white. I don't know who. I've never understood mayonnaise. I'm like, isn't that like egg and vinegar? Who the fuck wants that? It's like peanut butter and tuna fish together. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, like, well. I mean, like, for like sandwiches or burgers or something, then yeah, that's cool. That's mayonnaise main purpose is for like sandwiches or burgers or something. Anything else you put mayonnaise on, I said, shoot, I seen people put mayonnaise on fries.
Oh, you got mayonnaise? Yeah, I do. You could take the whole jar and get the fuck out. Now you go in my fridge. I got like 40 different variations of mustard.
Yeah.
But yeah, nah, I ain't fucking with that mayonnaise. Only time I'll fuck with mayonnaise is with tuna. That's it. That's the absolute it.
Yeah, that too. Yes, that too. But yeah, man.
Mayonnaise is a cheap alt for cum. Wow.
What the fuck, man? Y'all are wildin', man.
Yeah, but again, it's like the NRS scene doesn't realize that they're dicks. They really don't. They think all the other gaming communities are jealous. That's legitimately what they think. Everybody else is jealous of them.
I mean, how? Like, okay. You know what? I will say one thing. As the reason why they think that, because like, I guess they think that is because the developers and like Ed Boon and they do have somewhat of a direct contact with each other. So I'm guessing that's the reason why they think people are jealous of them, because Tyler and all the rest of them, they have this direct communication with the NRS scene. So I'm guessing that's the reason why they feel that way. But still, though, I mean, you can't really judge how Tyler and them think. Tyler and them could be like, yeah, we're for the community, and then Lansdowne can be like, man, these guys are fucking shit, bro. But hey, man, we gotta serve them. We gotta serve them something. But yeah.
And Colpax TV said maybe not jealous, just that everyone wants to come for their money. It ain't their money.
It's not their money. What the fuck?
Yeah, and that was one of the things that, like, when they announced in the Summit of Scumbags, that it was like they felt like they they were on this thing about Rewind not being in. I agree. Rewind should be in. Honeybee shouldn't.
Oh yeah, hey, I agree with you on that. I agree.
He won Evo. Yes, you should put him in. He's an Injustice player. Stop. You're not NRS players. You are Injustice players or MK players. And if you're an Injustice and an MK player, then you are the same as Chris G. A multiple
Exactly.
player.
Exactly.
One has nothing to do with the other. Just because the same fucking company makes it. I play Marvel, I play Street Fighter. I'm not a Capcom player. You know, I play Tekken, I play fucking Soul Calibur. I'm not a Namco player. So why does the NRS clowns have this thing about their, you know, they feel isolated. But it's like, wait, you're isolated because you're dicks.
Exactly, because you're dicks and you push people away by saying dumb shit and doing dumb shit.
Black Heatwave said it right. Perfect. Replace those boring Canadians with Rewind and Gurr.
Exactly.
I agree. Why is Gurr not?
Shouts out to Gurr, man, aka George. Shouts out to him, man.
You know, he's one of the few reasons him personally is one of the few reasons why I do stick around. He's a good kid. He tries hard. You know, he's just a good guy. You know, believe it or not, you know, again, I'm not throwing shade at Tweety. Like I said, I understand his passion. I also understand he's come from the school of hard knocks, aka Pig of the Hut's little mentor. You know, his student. So he's gonna come at you with that same passion that Pig had, which at times could be viewed as volatile and toxic. That doesn't mean Pig is, again, going back to like the same blanketed statement bullshit the FGC does. For the record, Chris G is not racist. You know,
no, he's not.
Just because you say it doesn't mean it's so. Just because he said something fucked up. How many times did I use the N-word on this show? Does that make me racist now?
No.
You know, and you want to know something? The difference, like with me, somebody had commented, you know, a couple of years back, like, "Oh, James, could you, in the comments on the video, could you just not use the N-word?" That's all it took. I wasn't like, "Oh, you're crimping my rights to speak my mind." No, I was just, all right, no problem. A random stranger, too. Not like, it wasn't like some big name that was like, "Hey, I'm offended, you know, that you said that." Some random guy, obviously, I'm just going to guess and say he might be a black guy. And he was like, "Yo, fucking, you know, can you just not use it so much?" All right, cool, done. You know, Chris G's the same thing. You know, first of all, I mean, in New York, Spanish and black, I guess, have this unspoken lingo of like Spanish are allowed to use the N-word. I get that. Like, a white guy has to get handed it from a black guy, the pass.
Yeah,
but
man.
A Puerto Rican guy, kind of at birth, they're like, "Yo, here's the pass for that. Here's the pass for this," you know, and you just kind of have it. Like, I've never seen a black guy when a Spanish guy said it, like, "Oh my God, you racist." No, it just goes in. It's just conversation.
Yeah.
So Chris is Puerto Rican, guys. I mean, his last name is Gonzalez. It's not Schweisenberg. He's not a fucking Nazi.
But see, James, here's the thing. Okay, you said that you know, Hispanic people, you know, they automatically get the right to say the word nigga. But see, the thing is that Hispanics historically and in general do not like black people.
Oh, I know.
you see, and see, that's the crazy thing about it. I mean, okay, you don't give white person the right to say it right off. You give him a pass, but then again, you give Hispanics automatic pass, and they generally don't like you just as much as the white person doesn't. So, I mean, you know, it's crazy.
Oh man, it's fucking. But you know, it's like, so they launch into this tirade about how, and again, this mentality of the FGC and the summit shit. So all you fake social justice cocksuckers that are out there, especially in the fucking NRS scumbag side of the community. Why were you not, since you're all into this social justice and how people are treated, why is there not one woman in the summit of time?
Oh, tell him. Tell
You
him.
know, these sirens are out here. We're free. We're going to show our titties. We're gamers. We're this. Whatever.
Oh, speak on it, James.
What-
Speak on
Why ain't you out there saying, why ain't there no women in these events?
because yeah, you do show up the tournaments, but yeah. You know what?
Right, because we're not inclusive, remember?
Hey James, I'm just gonna stop it right there because see, I don't want to go any further. I don't want to go any further. Oh shit! Sirens are more like, well,
I mean, I'm just
yeah,
saying,
they're more like
I'm
birds.
just saying, you
They're
know,
birds.
You're all about this social justice. You went after infiltration with the fucking shit and find out that he didn't smack the girl around, that it was a wrist grab. You know,
Man,
you're the same motherfuckers that are turning around and go, well, in Korea, like this fucking waste of a fucking life, fucking King Hippo, writing these fucking articles, bashing people he don't even know.
oh shit! Fuck him,
You
man.
know,
Like
but
that
it's-
dude.
But he's like, see, this is the problem with fucking scumbags like him. So they'll turn around and, I call them fat. So he even I fat shamed them. Now, you know, before I go into fat shame, you know, I'm going to give you a level of real here. So a couple of months ago, not even, back in Injustice days, I had made a statement. And I said fat people should not be sponsored. And again, I'll keep it 100 because I always do. It was directed to one person that day, Tweety. Now,
Oh
this
shit!
shit blew up. I messaged Tweety privately and we talked. And the first thing he brought up was that. Now again, on the real, I didn't sugarcoat it. I go, yeah, you know what? I apologize for that. I said, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was directed directly at you. It wasn't at Justin Wong or nobody else. I said, and it's not because you're a fat kid. It's not. You know, now for me growing up, the fat kid that always tried to bully me would get his fucking ass smashed. But I said to Tweety, I said, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I said, and the other thing he brought up was when Injustice 2 came out and everybody got it early.
Oh
And
yes, I
took the picture
remember.
of- I took he was in his rage, and I took a picture with a bunch of copies that I got early, and took them on top of a garbage can in New York City. And I'm like, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna throw these out. And he got
That
hurt
was
about
classic.
that. I said for
That
that,
was
one,
classic.
for that one, I said, come on, Tweety, it was a joke. I said, but for the fat thing, I said, you know what? I apologize. I said I shouldn't have. I said that was kind of dicky of me. I said, but you know what? And I see people in this chat right now, you know, who fat fuck this, that. Listen, I come from a family of fat people. You know, and it's like, I do sympathize, but like, you know, and when I pulled him on the side, I told him directly this. I said, listen, a gun is worthless if you take away the bullets. It's just a piece of metal.
Mm-hmm.
So it's no different than a pen or a fucking screwdriver at that point. I said, if you lose the weight, you take that bullet out of the gun that these cocksuckers that nonstop will belittle you about fat.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, you know, and then he opened up a little bit. He was like, yeah, he sent me a pic. You know who he looks like though? Yo, I shit you not. He looking like, when he's skinny, he's looking like AJ, the kid, the Tony Soprano's son, that actor. Yo, dead ass, he looks just like him. I was like, yo. You know, but I was like, you know, again, the games are going to end.
Yes, they are.
And, you know, I told Tweety, I said, in the end, you're going to be left with you. And you're going to look in the mirror. I said, you have to have mirrors in your house. And he even says, yeah, I know I'm fat. It's not like he thinks like, oh, I'm fucking skinny. What are you talking about? You know, but it's like, I don't like his attitude.
Yes.
But
That's
I also
true.
don't like to see the gang up on him either.
Yeah, and see, you know what? Most of the stuff that happens to him is his own
Self-induced,
undoing. But
yes.
yeah, yes, yes. I mean, him losing his sponsor. I mean, like he could have said like something like, "I don't agree with the whole some of the time thing." He could have stated his opinion, and in some instances, I did agree with some of his tweets about the whole some of the time. But then again, he just went on a tirade. Everything he challenging PL to a money match whenever MK11 said, hey PL, if you still in chat, accept it. Accept the challenge. Accept it.
Nah, because you know what? No.
Why?
Because
Why not?
one of the things I've always respected about PL is he's not a money match guy.
Yeah, I know.
I kind of
know
like
that, but
he has his cockiness to him,
yeah,
and I liked it even since day one. But it's like he's cocky. It's like being like Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter's a cocky fucking player. Now you don't see it. You think, oh, Mr. Yankee, he was so nice. No, he was cocky.
yeah, he was.
But he didn't go out. His results showed his cockiness. Why he could be cocky.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And
Well,
let's start talking about cock because fucking James MK likes cock now. Okay.
what the fuck, man?
I don't know how it evolved to that.
I don't know either, but yeah, James, you're right though. But still, back to Tweety, like he just harms his own self sometimes, and I mean, I hope he
cost
does.
himself a sponsorship over
Yeah,
this.
yes, he costs himself a sponsorship, and like I hope he does get better from that. But still, like, and Twitter itself, it's just like Twitter itself is a goddamn poison
Oh yeah, it's
for the
cancer in
FGC.
itself.
Yes, it is to the whole FGC because boy, I mean, ooh,
I mean, he obviously didn't learn because he changed his name from Tweety to Honeybee Martyr because now it's all funny that Honeybee's in. And it's like, you know, it's like, oh, I threw myself under the bus. What is this?
Twitter is a den of pedos too. Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah. Oh, so is the NRS community. But
Oof. The FGC in general. Oof.
I mean,
yes.
honestly, dude, listen. I don't care where you find love as long as it ain't fucking forced or with a kid. And listen, all you pillow hugging anime people, I'm worried about you.
Ooh.
You know,
yeah.
NRS has some in there too. Now, you know, I had brought this up. Now, I'm not gonna open this box. You know, and people always say, "Oh, but you're the On Blast show." I said, "Look, dealing with FGC shit, that's one thing. I know of some, but I'm not 100%. And the difference with that is, you know, and I'll explain it like this. You know, my brother's a teacher, and he has one of the guys that he taught with, and he was accused of fucking around with a student. And he got, you know, arrested, the court, the whole thing, fired. And then it was proved that he didn't. But you know what he can't do? Get a job in any school as a teacher. Not because he was guilty, but because he was accused.
Oh, man, accusations
and that stigma stays. Like, it's one thing, like, listen, if you're a murderer, you're a murderer.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, OJ, for example, is not a murderer. He's accused of it, and that's enough to keep people away. That's enough. So when it comes to that very fine line, I'll say this. I am your Chris Hansen, but the only thing that's prevented me from ever calling that shit out is and mark my words, if I ever get 100% concrete proof, I will 100% expose you.
And I will 100% be there when you do.
And I will be the guy that hands you the gun to put in your own mouth. Because I'll tell you this now. The two things I don't condone, you know, is raping women and fucking around with kids. Now, again, because it could destroy people's careers. It could destroy people's lives. It could destroy the kids that, you know, and again, when we say kids, Okay? I'm not talking Chris Hansen, some 60-year-old man trying to bang out a 9-year-old kid. I'm talking what would be perceived back in my day as statutory. Oh, the girl's 14 and you're 20-something. Or the guy's 14 and the guy's 20-something. You know, but it's still pedophilia no matter how you slice it. And unless I could actually 100% know that things would go the way they're supposed to, versus finding out, well, Joe, who gave me information, was trolling somebody, because that's not a troll. You know, that's definitely not a troll. That's some real level of fucking scumbaggery. 14 is the age of consent there. Oh shit, don't visit France. Yeah, nah, fucking, you'd get fucked up if I was in France. You know, but it's like, at the end, it's like, they're here. They're definitely here.
Yes, they are.
You know, and listen, I don't care what binary, non-binary. I don't give a shit if you're in love, but stick your cock in a laptop, a human, a vegetable. Don't fuck animals. I mean, you could dress up like Sonic and fucking hump each other's leg all day.
Oh no, man,
you
no.
You know, but don't fuck with animals. Don't force yourself on people, and don't fuck with kids. That's it. After that, I don't give a fuck if you sit in a fucking parking lot at a game convention and shoot heroin by yourself. It ain't my problem. But those three things, that's where I draw the line. I don't give a shit about the race shit. I don't care. I go to an event, I don't go, oh my God, look at all those black folks over there, and look at all those. I don't segregate like that.
CEO.
You know, CEO, perfect example. You know, you know, I sent them all down there. That was a rumor. I was so mad at Alex that I sent a bunch of racists to Daytona.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, somebody was saying it to me, joking around. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
I got all my Klansmen from New York, the most liberal state in the world, and sent them down there. I said, y'all motherfuckers did an event where they run cars around in circles. You really didn't think you were getting them?
That's exactly, man. I was like, y'all are in Daytona. Really?
Guess you guys never went on spring break. You know, and I feel bad for Alex because he's locked into this shit.
Yeah,
and he on that smoke and mirrors. Yeah, I was talking to the mayor and this and that, and I'm getting, motherfucker, you ain't getting these motherfuckers to, excuse me, y'all racist white trash. We need you not to be outside for the next 3 days. Yeah, good luck. We don't want you to fuck around with the I'm black and I'm gay kid. You got to leave him alone. And they're going to be like, well, which one is that? There's a lot of blacks here now. Y'all got to look for that purple fox looking thing. Yeah, apparently he likes to bang out on animals. So,
man.
Don't be bringing your animals around the event this weekend.
Don't be bringing your animals now.
You know, but it's like, it's, I feel bad for him because I know he's trying to clean it up as good as he could. But, man, you stepped in shit on that one.
Sonic Fox, like you know, I don't have a problem with Sonic Fox, but he is just misguided sometimes. Like sometimes he just say the most dumbest shit, and what makes it worse is that his Twitter don't makes it. I mean, his little Twitter timeline don't make it any better. No. You know, with his whole cartoon thing of just way out of lore and shit. You know, cartoon people. You know, I ain't gonna even say the rest, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the only benefit I have if I go to CEO, as long as I bring a white sheet, I'll fit right in.
What the? Oh shit, man!
And if you're gay, bring a colored sheet, and you can go as the Rainbow Clan.
Right.
Because y'all on that Rainbow Clan shit up in Michigan, on corn and shit. You know, that whole corn shit that was a couple of months ago, the banning of events. I'm like,
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was some bullshit, James. Now that right there, that got me kind of hit. I'm like, how in the fuck can you ban corn? Corn was Michigan FGC.
It's
That is
still
there.
are.
Yeah, exactly. How the fuck you gonna ban somebody who's basically the staple of your whole state community?
Because again, we've gone on this political narrative of who represents who and who's been oppressed and who's been this.
Wow.
And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Everybody's been oppressed at one. Listen, whatever happened in slavery, guess what? I wasn't born. I didn't do it. I don't know. Maybe my great something might have. I don't know. And I'll be honest, I don't care. I look at the now. I don't even look at the future. I look at the now. And right now, the way I look at it, I just don't give a fuck. If it doesn't affect me directly, I'm sorry if it sounds cold. I still got to go to work. I still got to do my shit. Ain't nobody paying my bills but me.
But James, listen. See, James, you don't understand. See, this is the age of white guilt, James. You gotta feel sorry now. You got to.
You're right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give you everything I own. All right. Is that gonna make it up for it? No.
Yeah.
No. You're like, wait. And that's a whole other thing.
Give me them 6 computers you got.
I've been listening to motherfuckers like on this whole, what was the saying? 2 acres and a mule or some shit like that, or there was that all the blacks after were supposed to get
50 acres and a mule. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you a question. The fuck you doing with a mule in 2019, and what the fuck you doing with 50? Where you getting 50 acres?
Well,
and if you get 50 acres, what the fuck you doing with 50 acres? If your ass ain't got hard cash, you ain't building a house on it.
You sure ain't.
You're still a black man. You got to get the loan. If your credit sucks, guess what? You're economically viable. Not really. You're not viable. You get nothing. So you got 50 acres that are just going to be fucking tumbleweeds and a fucking donkey that eventually you're going to have to eat. And it's like when I hear that shit, I'm going, and like I still like even this Ocasio broad or whatever the hell. I banged the snot out.
Oh man!
Listen, I don't know what it is about her. Just the fact that she worked in a bar and in a strip club and shit. I banged the snot out of her because she's gobbled gook in the bathroom many a times. No doubt. No doubt.
Hey yo, James. Yeah, no doubt, man. I bet you she give mean top.
Yeah.
I'm talking about mean top, expert with funneling the balls and everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Reach around, tickling the asshole. She got the whole thing going on. So like when I hear this shit, like I'm like, listen, why are you, as a black man, entitled to the shit that some ancestor from 200 years ago got fucked with, no doubt. Why do you get it? Like,
exactly.
Especially like you a black dude like Carlton from Fresh Prince. You don't know no fucking struggle, but yet you're supposed to get it. Like I could turn around and go, well, my ancestors were beat up by these people back in this time. I should get something from them. No.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, well, that was them, not you. Okay, well, the same thing could be said about slavery. It sucks. No, I don't compare. Like, a lot of Irish people are like, well, we were slaves too. Actually, no, we were indentured servants. There's a big difference. We did it we were like, well, we want to go to America. And they're like, all right, well, you got to work for me for 7 years. I'll get you there. That's the difference. Like, they didn't turn around to the blacks, and the blacks weren't going, hey, I want to leave Africa and go to America. And they were like, oh, hey, you get on the boat. Nah, I mean, I'm good. That's my wife and my kid. Oh, that's your wife and kid? All right, shackle the kid and the wife, throw him on the boat, he'll come. That was basically how it worked. But again, it's like Scritty said it. America just hates blacks, though. That's not true.
Nah, that's not true at all.
Like, I've been watching these videos. I just watched the video, and it was fucked up. It was like 5 cops trying to strap this guy down. The guy's punching him in the stomach. But, like, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, these sovereign citizen retards.
Oh man.
Like listen, I'm gonna teach you something. Black, white, green, blue, motherfucking black and gay. It don't matter. When a cop says do something and you don't do it, you make him mad. That's like if the cop says, "Listen, I need you to put your foot around your fucking behind your neck." I can't physically do it, but I'm sure as fuck gonna make the effort. And but look, it just don't work. I'm trying, I'm not coordinated. But when you fight them, and then they start fucking you up, don't wonder why they're going to that extreme. Wonder why you just couldn't do what they said. Like these fucking assholes that get their windows broken, quoting shit from the fucking the Fourth Amendment says this. The cops like, yo, listen, dude, I just want to give you this ticket and leave.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna get your window broken. You're gonna get arrested to make a point of what?
I don't know, man. Like, and see, it's just like the cool said. If anyone hates blacks, it's blacks themselves. Now that is true.
Yeah.
That's true to the T.
Yo, let me tell you, the island blacks that I deal with at my job, they hate y'all American blacks. Woo! They hate you lazy fucking social service grabbing Obama phone grabbing motherfuckers selling drugs and this. I'm like, when I remember years ago, I had a friend from England. He was actually he was on that Eddie Murphy Coming to America. Like he was actually on the money of Sierra Leone.
Wow, really?
Yeah, his father was like fucking. His father even looked like James Earl Jones, which was kind of funny. Had an entourage, the whole thing, but there was a coup in Sierra Leone, and they fled to England. So me and him were in Penn Station years ago. This is back in the 90s, and some black guy came up and was like, "Yo, you got some change." And it was the first time first of all, it's the first time I ever heard of a black British guy saying, "You fucking nigga, you must not, go get a job." I was like, whoa, what the fuck? He's like, these American blacks, they're so stupid. I'm like, whoa, hey, I don't want to get involved in a black on black hate crime here. But what's up with that? And he said that outside of America, they view American blacks as lazy, druggy.
Exactly. And see, see the reason why they view us like that is because we have the most opportunity over here. Even though, yes, I do know some black folks do get shafted out of opportunities, but still, though, we have more opportunities, more so than ever. And while some of us do put in the work, most of us don't. So yeah, that's the reason why they see us like that, because they be in countries to where their freedom and stuff and their opportunities are limited, and they see us over here. Like I said, they see us over here all this opportunity, and we don't do nothing but go on, these social medias and talk all this shit and act like we bigger than what we are. And see, they see that shit and they be like, "Hey, yo, man, you ain't shit. What the fuck are you doing?" And so that's the reason why they see us like that.
It's sad because, again, the way I grew up, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I grew up on Long Island. I just don't give a fuck. I'm not going to lie. All right, straight up. Like when I was in high school and I was playing football only. Basketball I wasn't really good in. But football only. I would literally turn around and like when you knew you were playing in all black school, you were like, oh God. Now let me tell you something. I lined up against a guy. I think I called him the N-word 100 times. I used to say shit that like, yo, you know how many 15-yard flags I got thrown on because of what I said to them. I'd be like, yo, man, what's it like? And they'd be like, huh? Oh yeah, your grandfather used to pick cotton for mine.
Damn, James, was you like that, bro?
Oh yeah. After the
God
game,
damn.
But after the game, yo, man, no hard feeling. I was just getting in your mind.
Oh, James, yo, James, you.
Yo, listen, I'm wearing full gear and a helmet. What you gonna do? You gonna punch me in the head? All right, good. But you just took a 15-yard penalty. And you pull one of those. What did I say? I don't know. I said good luck, man.
God damn, Jay, you was a savage boy. God
Oh yeah,
damn.
I told you when I was younger. Yo, check this out. All right, let me load this up because I'll show you my 15 minutes of fame. Let's see something here. Let's add the source media. Let's see what we got in the media. Videos. All right, check this out. This is actually kind of cool. All right, this is me right here playing baseball. 32 years old.
Oh yeah, I saw that on. Yeah,
People
okay.
like, yo, I'm not. Wait, I play sports, motherfucker.
But yeah, you want to compare yourself to real sports.
You know, and my thing is like, I actually played ball. You know, not
Oof.
not recreationally. You know,
Look at that, man.
That's what I'm saying. Guys are like, what? I said, yo, you know, I put the effort in. Free labor for 400 years. Yeah, it sucks. I understand that. And, you know, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like when I see these guys trying to compare themselves to athletes. And again, I'm not trying to make fun of fucking Tweety. Imagine Tweety trying to run around the bases. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying, you know. You know, and again, it's not a jab at him. You know, I don't want to misconstrue it as a jab at him because you know what?
Run around bases with the tuba behind him.
Yeah, you know, it's like, man, look at this fucking this throw here was my last throw. After that, I was done. I can't make those throws over and over. You know, so it's like, oh fuck off, you ain't ordered the damn time. Oh, okay. You know, but it's like, I hate when I hear people. Listen, you're not supposed to be given opportunities. You're supposed to take them.
Exactly.
You know, you build your own opportunity. Like Tweety wrecked his opportunity with his sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he knows it. And I'm sure right now he's sitting there going like, oh man, you know, like fucking, you know, maybe I shouldn't have went so ham. You know, but it's like, you know, but he's, you know, it's like, I actually feel bad for him because I feel like he's only a kid.
Baruch, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, he's a fucking, let him show. Let him, I know Baruch, he's just trolling. I ignore him in monkey balls.
Monkey. But yeah.
You know, I shot 10 people dead. Blacks show up at jail for Freyrugging. The guy accused is going to get lynched or some show. So blacks show up to the jail and shot 10 people dead. Tweety actually made a serious post about the shit.
Oh, he did. Hope he changes from the city. Well, I mean, Fifth, yeah. I mean, that's what we all hope. Like, he just needs to calm it down a little bit.
Yeah,
like
he's like, now he's a 15. He's got to come down to like a 4.
Yeah.
Don't go fucking. Don't get a lobotomy.
Yeah.
You know, but like you got to just. You know, I told them focus on you. Nobody else in this community. The lies. The community is built on lies.
True.
And that's through and through. And again, that's not jabbing at TOs or, you know, OGs. But OGs were promised a pipe dream they never got. I never got my pipe dream. Yeah, I lived it. I did a couple of dozen books and worked on games and made some money. But when I look back at it, all I got are the memories. That's why I keep stressing the whole memories thing. Would I do it differently? Absolutely. Absolutely. And on many folds. One, I might not even take the opportunity. And just say, you know what, I'm good. I like gaming, being game. Like, I don't look at video games as games like I used to. Like, I break every game down. You know, and that's the part, that sucks. Like, I don't play a game just to enjoy it. Very rarely, should I say. I mean, God of War, I think God of War was the last one I sat and enjoyed.
What you talking about? The newest one that just came out last year?
The original 3 I did back to back. All in a weekend.
Oh, okay.
You know, but I didn't even do 4. You know, I just, again, for me, you know, when you get older, it's about time. You know, and which brings me to the point of like, all right, when the NRS toxicity side decides to start saying people like PL's wins didn't matter. I'm like, wait, what do you mean they didn't matter? That was 2011 to 2015. Okay, we're only in 2019, motherfuckers. Nah, Fifth, I wish I did play Spider-Man. That was another one I wanted to fuck with. But I can't find the time. You know, I've been working on a project for like the last 2 months, 3 months. And that's one of the reasons why I can't do shows. You know, I come home. You think I want to fucking... I get home at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. You think I want to pop open a fucking game? I want to go to bed. Yeah, you know, but... Ultra David is a...
What the fuck? Are you serious, PL?
Ultra David is a fucking hack lawyer who didn't even exist in 2011. He didn't even exist. Like, you know, listen, I could break James Chen's balls and all these other quote-unquote guys, but they were there in our era. Like, I mean, James Chen was the biggest whiner. You know, he was like the original my character, because he was like a Zangief player, I believe, and he was like, listen, all right, here's a little secret. If you play a character and they can't win against 20 out of the 19 guys, which, yes, I said 20 out of 19, which means even the special boss can't beat, odds are you need to change your fucking character if you want to have success at the game.
Yeah. See, he's a he main Cammy throughout the whole throughout whole Super Turbo. So he's a Cammy main. So yeah.
You know,
James Chen, excuse me, James.
Yeah, you know,
yeah.
But it's like they were criers back then.
Yeah.
You know, I saw somebody posted. Somebody see the video of Watson, like this, where. Let me see if I can find that video. Hold on, I gotta find that video. It was actually a fucking great video.
Oh, James, while we're talking about Watson, let's talk about core values, James.
Well, we're gonna hit that in a second. We're definitely gonna hit that one. I gotta definitely hit up my core values. Let's see where it is. And
core values, goddamn.
All right, let's see if I can fucking do this. Let's open this up, and let's open this up. All right. This fucking video here, this fucking moment had me pissing my pants, and it's the first time I saw it. Let's see. Screen capture. What's small? I got all these new settings. All right, let's see. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Check this out. This is fucking Watson. This is why I love Watson. I gotta make it louder. I just love listening to him talking about. And this is in 2008, guys. Oh.
It means a lot.
Oh, what the fuck just happened? Why did it fucking? What the fuck was that? Hold on. I have all this new shit with this thing. You're in full screen. Exit now. No. Let's add source. Let me go to this thing here. No, that's that. Let me remove this. Remove. Add source. Screen capture. Monitor capture. Desktop one. Oh, shit. Check that out. Yo. They got a lot of new little cool tweakies here. I gotta really fuck with this thing. All right, so Watson. This is why Watson is the shit, dude. Listen to what he says.
It means a lot because I really didn't put in too much practice, and these kids play every day, and they still can't beat me. And I hear them yelling in the background, "Oh, he's old. It ain't 1994 anymore." Well, son, you ain't in top 8. Sorry. I really like Third Strike because. Who am I kidding? Third Strike sucks.
I can't hear it, James. It sounds like it's muted or something.
Is it?
I can't hear Watson. I can't hear the video at all.
All right, let me do this. Let me throw this over here. me see. I got fucking 55 fucking things open now. Where is it? Let me separate these windows. All right, boom. Look at all those fucking windows. What the fuck? Add source. Screen capture. Window capture. Motion capture. Windows capture. Alright, let's see. Is that? No. No. Holy shit. All these windows opening. What the fuck? Remove. Add source. Game capture maybe? No, auto detect screen capture. Let's see.
And I'll just hopefully just dominate them just because they don't.
Hey Damon. Damon, while you're in the chat, when's Marvel vs. Capcom 4? I'm sorry, Damon. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. My bad.
It means a lot because I really don't.
This is annoying me now.
Play every day and they still can't beat me. And I hear him yelling in the background, "Oh, he's old. It ain't 1994 anymore." Well, son, you ain't in top 8. Sorry. I really like their strike because. Who am I kidding? Their strike sucks.
I don't know why you can't hear it though.
People that play this game, they practice
I see it coming through on it.
They still suck. And if they just keep.
Are you listening to the stream or are you listening to me with me?
Well, I'm listening with you, but I mean, you know, I hear it just a tiny bit. It's just a tiny bit.
You know what? It's low. That's something I can't do shit about though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely low. All right, so let's go. Let's play this shit out.
Okay then.
It means a lot because I really didn't put in too much practice, and these kids.
Add source, screen capture monitor, desktop one. There we go. Boom. Oh. You gotta fucking listen low. I can't make it louder.
Okay.
It means a lot because I really didn't put in too much practice, and these kids play every day, and they still can't beat me. And I hear him yelling in the background, "Oh, he's old. It ain't 1994 anymore." Well, son, you ain't in top 8. Sorry. I really like their strike because. Who am I kidding? Their strike sucks. This game's so ass. People that play this game, they practice every day, parry mode, training mode, and they still suck. And if they just keep whiffing everything, and I'll just hopefully just dominate them just because they don't know what's going on and just make them cringe and play out of their character, that's all. There's no real hostility, but hope you bring your A game, because if not, you're going to get tore up, son. Be Mr. Wizard, thanks for throwing Evo, and fuck you.
He's the shit, dude. He literally turns around and tells them, "Fuck you," to Wizard, the whole fucking... He says, "Yeah, I don't even play the fucking game. The game, you know, I like the game, da-da-da-da." He's like, "Who are you kidding? The game sucks." He says, "The game fucking sucks." He says, let me remove that. Boom, there we go. He says, "The game sucks." And, "Oh, yeah, by the way, Mr. Wizard, thanks for bringing it to..." "Nah, fuck that. Fuck you." And gives him the finger. That's what we were back in then. Watson is fucking the shit for Cali. Watson got my respect.
Yeah, and you know what? And while we're on Watson, the whole thing with the whole core value, okay, the whole core values thing. All right, tell me why in the world would you, accept Koei Tecmo money for them to showcase a game that's obviously, you know, a little more
racy.
A racy game, you know, and okay, you take these people money, and then again. Oh, okay, yes, they could have done it in a different way, and for them adding that whole Yuka girl or what's kind of, because she's a gravure, whatever you call that shit, graver or whatever. She's a model, like, you know, she's basically a Japanese thirst trap, however you want to call it. But yeah, I do understand that adding her was a little bit of, you know, a little bit too much.
Why?
But then again,
why?
But
Let me
But
ask you a question. You know, and Ernest Lopez or whatever, all the fucking features that they bitched about the game are in Street Fighter. They don't complain about Street Fighter.
well, see, the thing is about DOA. DOA has always been, the game with
Big
female,
titties.
yeah, female big titties, and they fighting and stuff, and some of the core mechanics of the game is really good. It's actually really good. But see, then again, how are you going to censor these people that you invited out to Evo Japan? You took their money, and then again, you cut the whole string talking about some core values. But then on top of this, you add all these sexy costumes to Street Fighter Five, and then you have all this gore and Mortal Kombat and all this other stuff. And like you have Mortal Kombat doing fatalities on women, and I'm like, why?
Wait. So here's the part of this that honestly, and again, I'm probably gonna get some hate for it, but it's not my intention. So before anybody goes totally fucking ham, why is it okay for two guys on stream to kiss each other before a match and it's getting streamed, and that's brave? And Sonic to say, you know, that he's black and gay, and that's brave. But two girls having their titties bouncing around, slapping each other in the ass. Oh my God, the world's coming to an end. Get the fuck out of here.
Because one fits the narrative and one doesn't. That's what it's all about, James. It's a narrative.
Exactly.
Of course.
You know, now, you know, the same people will tell women you should be allowed to expose your titties wherever you want.
I know, right, James? I know.
But not at our house. It's like,
I know, cause that's retarded, man. Exactly. Like you said, you shouldn't slut shame this. You shouldn't slut shame this woman for wearing this type of attire. But then again, if she does go out in public and people see, you be like, no. You, I mean, you can wear that, all that stuff there, but not here. Just somewhere else, but not here. I'm like, what the fuck, really?
Yeah. Like fucking Stylic said, don't slut shame while slut shaming.
That's exactly what it is.
You know, and it's fucked up because it's like, again, I don't hate Wizard. The guy never did nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, me defending things in the community that I think are wrong, it doesn't affect me directly.
It doesn't affect your core values.
Yeah, my core values are, I don't give a shit what you stick your dick in. I don't care what you do with your time on this planet. If you're a dick to me, I'll be a dick to you. End of story. You know, and I'm not the defender of truth, justice, and holy, because we all know I'm far from any of those things.
Shit, the FGC itself is far from that shit.
But, you know, Al Baruch, I've stuck my dick in crazy. Trust me, you know that. But
yeah, I had too. Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
but you know, it's like at the end, it's like, what was the point of that? You embarrassed this company. Now, obviously, DOA6 didn't make the Evo cut.
Exactly. That's, you know what, and see, and James, even if that's not the case, people are gonna put two and two together, and they're gonna be like, yeah, that's the reason
why.
Exactly. And see, that, I think that's the reason why. Like, if they really should have screened that better. If it was Evo,
they shouldn't have given it. They should have fucking cackled it up like a bunch of fucking schoolgirls and laughed. It was funny. Look, all right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna open up an old wound.
Okay.
Homeboy Tyson.
Yeah.
Episode 48. The Hot Pocket Surprise. Keats and Wizard. Fucked up video. Yeah. Did I screen it? No. Homeboy Tyson just hit me up, be like, yo, hot off the presses, check out my mixtape. I'm like, really? 5 minutes before the show? Okay, fuck it, I'll run it. As everybody else was watching it for the first time, I was watching it. And I'm not going to lie. You could call it homophobic, this, whatever the fuck you want. it wasn't about the sexuality of the people. It was insults.
Yes.
Because those two people had hurt other people in our community. And they felt this was their way to express themselves. Just like when you see people make a piece of art where there's piss and shit on Jesus and go, but it's art. Yeah, well, it's offensive to some. I laughed when I watched the video.
I did too. I laughed.
Little trickles of piss and snot came out watching it, like a school kid laughing at like opening up a Penthouse magazine for the first time, going snot bubbles coming out. I thought it was fucking funny.
Hey, yo, I was dying at it. I ain't gonna lie. They had me crying.
You know, here's a dude that took the time. You know, that took the time to put this together. You know, troll or not, you know. And, I mean, he records the thing on a fucking app. And he takes pictures of fucking Hot Pocket cosplays. And, you know, the combination of the lyrics to that, it didn't have to be about Wizard. It could have been about you and fucking PL. And I would have laughed. You know? And, in fact, Homeboy Tyson went after Pink Sock Legend's Perfect Legend, too. The funny part about that Homeboy Tyson era,
man,
was up until that point, Homeboy Tyson had made songs about everybody in the MK scene.
Hot Pocket niggas.
You know, and we all cackled like schoolgirls. Then once it jumped from the NRS community.
Oh
to,
boy!
To the Capcom community, all of a sudden it was taboo and bad and evil. You know, did Malcolm X talk about all this? I don't know. Did he? Yeah.
Whoa.
But you know, it's we can't even joke no more.
We sure can't.
You can't like literally. Comedy is like gotten so bad. I listen to this dude Joey Diaz. He's this Cuban dude that does Joe Rogan's show all the time. Yo, the dude got me pissing he'd be talking about stories that I can relate with. He'd be having me pissing in my pants.
Oh yeah, he is funny, man. Shouts out to Joey Diaz.
you know, but it's like now it's like, you know, comedy routines have gotten so stale because everybody's afraid that, you know, you're literally like, hey, why'd the chicken cross the road? Like, nah, dude. People like to hear jokes about race. You know, if you can't laugh, is my mic low?
No, you're fine. You're fine here.
Let me just double check.
Okay. One thing is, I don't know why they doing all these sex line commercials now when Pornhub and X videos exist. I mean, like, they just pretty much made sex lines irrelevant. But they still show them on TV. Wow.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know, I mean, I and that's why I love the Gangster Hotline. I fucking love that fucking commercial. You want to talk some shit? Call me, bitch. I'm like, damn. And they even did they even did like a Where Are They Now shit that I saw.
I saw that, man. That's
He'd be looking all decrepit now too. I'm like, damn, how long ago was that?
I think it was like what, 3 years ago?
No, it had to be longer than that because I was running those like in the beginning of OBS. You know, but it's like they don't want. You know, like PL said, they don't want fucking YouPorn and Pornhub for sponsoring players.
Oh, yeah, that was bullshit, bro.
You know, but yet you'll serve beer at an event, but you can't have beer, but yet you have a Bud Light All-Star Championship. I mean, are you guys fucking retarded? Like, really? Like, special needs, little bus, bang your head against the window on the way to school, stupid?
Most of the FGC is retarded.
I'm like, so in other words, what you're saying is we're going to tell you what you can and can't do until those that we say can't do it give us enough money, then they can do it. And even then, when you give us the money, we're going to fuck you over.
Which is exactly what they did with Koi Tecmo,
Yep.
Dead or Alive 6 at Evo Japan. That's exactly what they did to him.
Yep. Oh, I'd sue them. And they got a case. Listen, they got a case. Especially if there's nothing in the fine print that says, like, don't do this, don't do this. I don't know the rules to it, but I'd be like, yo, I paid you X amount of dollars to advertise, and you gave me the spot, and I paid, and you got the cash, and then you cut me? Nah. Mr. Takanawa is my lawyer, and he will be taking you to court, motherfucker.
Takanawa.
I don't know. I'm just making up Japanese names. Oda Nobunaga.
Oh shit, man.
Nobunaga's ambition, baby.
Yeah. Boy, if Oda Nobunaga was here today, oof.
Yeah, but it's like, going back to the NRS scene, what they did to Chris G and PL and Tom Brady, kind of, the reason I sympathize with these guys is kind of, that's what happened to me. And I was talking to PL one day, and I said to him, and I hate talking like this, the back in my day shit. Well, back in my day, it was like this. Back in my day, like when people said I was never an athlete, and i.e., as you see, I can hit a fucking baseball still to this day. Back in my day, I would get 200 wins on people hands down free. I would beat people one-handed. And then my life took a dramatic left when I tried to go right, and I wound up locked up. Now, getting locked up, the minute I got out, do you really think the first thing on my mind is leveling up my MK game?
Fuck no.
I gotta get my life back in fucking place here, And even then I didn't. It took a long time. Then once it finally started to settle and I had gotten married, I forgot what it was. I forgot what the reasoning was. I think MK9 was coming out, and I was like, yo, I want to get this. I'm finally fucking, free to do what I want. My wife, I started to tell my wife at the time, like, I started to play that. Yeah, I was kind of a big deal back in the day, but that was fucking many moons ago. And I Googled my name just to see what popped up, and I'll never forget it. Now, like 2007, the early 2000s, I had nothing to do with the scene. But yet, when I Googled my name, I'd be coming up with shit talkers.
Wow.
Like Tom Brady talks shit. He denies it. James didn't know what he was talking about back in 1994. And then one of these guys, the guy goes by the name of Summoning. He was a guy that. Oh
yeah.
He was one of my earlier quote unquote students, if you will. And as time went on, the student became the master type bullshit. And what wound up happening was he was talking some shit, and I got mad. And Baruch Goldstein, who's in the chat, all talking about blacks and Jews and being his usual little fake racist self, and I called him up, and I'm like, yo, Snapper, I'm going to go to an event, and I'm going to, that's what we call him in the real world. We actually, that's legitimately his nickname. So I'm like, Snapper, let's go to this event. And of course, he's like, yeah, let's go. And it's ECT. And I didn't know at the time L.I. Joe was part of the, running ECT. I had no idea.
Oh, okay.
So this is the first event I go to, and I'm not going there to play. I'm going there because I heard this kid Summoning is going to be there, and I'm going to kick the shit out of him. So I go to the event, and the first person I see is a player by the name of AC 1984, an MK3 player. And he come outside, and I go, hey, I said, you know Nitin Summoning? He goes, oh, yeah, he friend of mine. I said, yeah, comrade, go find him. Tell him I'm going to knock the shit out of him. Somebody's outside to see him. And he disappear. 2 seconds later, Arturo Sanchez come outside. Hey, man, what seems to be the problem? I'm like, who the fuck? I said, who the fuck are you? Hey man, I got no problem. I heard you're mad at summiting. I'm like, yeah, and he walks away. Now I'm leaning on the column in front of the fucking hotel lobby, and I hear from the right of me somebody walking, going, "What do you mean somebody wants to fuck me up? Who wants to fuck me up?" And as he turns the corner, he goes, "Oh shit!" And he puts the phone down, and he's with his wife. He wasn't with his kids. He was with his wife and his wife's brother. And his big brother, her brother was this big Polish, goofy-looking European dude. So, you know, I go, "Hey, what's up, Nitin?" I said, "You've been talking a lot of shit over these years." And he's like, "Listen, Jimmy, I know you're mad. You know, you got every right to be." See, like, there was little things that I used to do. Like, you know, in the arcade, I would turn around and I'd be like, "All right, Grow, I'm going to give you Reptile's Fatality. Don't tell nobody." "Okay, no problem." Then I would go up to whatever, fucking Perfect Legend. I'd be like, "Yo, PL, I'm going to give you Kung Lao's Fatality. Don't tell anyone." "Okay." Next day I come in, you're doing fucking Kung Lao's Fatality, and he's doing Reptiles. I'm going, "Well, what? You're going to tell me you guys didn't fucking talk to each other?" You know, so summoning's basically like, "Listen, Jimmy, you know, I'm married. I got 3 kids. You know, fucking, that was years ago. I'm sorry. I know I was a dick." Now, I got a choice. Yes, Pookie did the Ultimate Combat Code. See, we had gamer names before gamers had gamer names.
Pookie.
You know, we named each other like the most fucked up thing. I think I'm the only guy that's ever just had James MK. That's it. Like a simple boom. No weird, like, fucking Snot Snaggler or some shit.
Snot.
So what wound up happening was, you know, he says, you know, "I'm sorry." Now, I have a decision right there to make. Punch a man in the face that just said he was sorry and be a bully, or go have a drink. So I said, let's go get a drink. I'm not going to punch a guy in front of his kids either. So we go inside to have a drink, and he goes up to Shock, and he starts talking to Shock, and he's like, "Yo, James MK's back. Shit's going to get crazy." And Shock at the time didn't know me from Adam.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Well, who is this guy?" So I guess Nitin started to explain to him. And then Nitin pulls me on the side. He's like, "Yo, I'm going to introduce you to Tom Brady. He's like a big figure in the community." And I'm like, "All right, whatever." You know, so I didn't know I knew Tom Brady yet. So we're sitting at the bar, and coming from the venue, Tom Brady's walking up, and Nitin's like, "Oh, here he comes. Let me introduce you." And before Nitin could say anything, fucking Bill goes, "James MK."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Who the fuck are you?" He's like, "You don't remember me, do you?" "No." And he's wearing his leather jacket, and he turns around and he's like, "I wear this leather jacket because of you. Always wearing leather jackets back in the day." I'm like, "All right, I still don't know who the fuck you are." He goes, "You used to run an arcade in New Jersey, and I used to come in there, da-da-da-da-da-da." And I'm like, "All right, cool." So now we're all drinking, and everything's good.
Yeah.
You know, and had that not happened, I mean, I talk to Summoning now. You know, I'm cool with all these guys.
Yeah.
You know, I could have held on to that grudge for what?
Yeah.
You know, I had people turning around to me during the MK11 leaks.
Mm-hmm.
On like Game Facts, like I pop on, like, don't be surprised, I pop on all those random sites. I
Game
spy
Facts.
on everybody's shit. I spy on all your shit. You know, that's how I find the dirt. So I pop onto Game Facts and I just do a James MK search. Now usually that's attributed to leaks, and you know, lo and behold, I got this guy and he's arguing with me, and I'm like, dude. You know, he's like, "Oh yeah, back in the day in like 2007 and 8, he used to say he knew all this info and was leaking shit out." And then finally I turn around to the dude, I go, "What the fuck are you even talking about?" And I come to find out, one of the guys, this guy Frank, made a account James MK and used to troll everybody with it.
Oh.
And I'm like, dude, I wasn't even. I was sitting in a jail cell in 2007. The fuck are you talking about? You know, you know. So he's like, really? I'm like, yeah. I said, dude, I don't know what the fuck you. I said, first of all, stop saying I'm leaking shit because I don't work for any of these companies.
Yeah.
You know. Second of all, listen. You know, trolls are trolls. So coming back to the scene, you know, even like the birth of this show was originally to fix the problems that were in the MK scene.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, at the time, you know, Shock and these guys had problems with these other guys from MK3. They my first episode. And, you know, everything leveled out. Because basically they were really dicky back in the day. They're still kind of dicky. But now, what back then was considered super trolling is like now just normal trolling. Because it's evolved so much.
But see, but things like that, you know, it's being normalized. Trolling is being normalized. Even, I mean, people can be like, oh yeah, I was just trolling, but no, not really. You know, you just being an asshole.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, there's a difference between trolling is me turning around and going on the internet and be like, yeah, Gro touched my cock, ha ha ha. And that's it.
What the fuck?
You know, and you'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Exactly. Trolling is not, hey, let's all go to fucking Gro's house to call the cops and swat him. That's not trolling.
No, that's not.
You know, and that line has been drawn in the sand and crossed over many times now.
Yes, it has, and like I said, like it's almost being normalized now, or it has been normalized. That type of stuff, people be like, oh well, you know, it happened plenty of time. I'm like, no, dog, that's not cool. All this swatting and stuff and trolling folks and folks getting in trouble or losing their jobs. No, this shit ain't cool, man.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad that that's what this scene's become. The self-entitled. Listen, NRS guys, you are toxic.
Yes.
Don't lie to yourselves. It ain't the community that's jealous of you. You're jealous of the community because they don't like you. They don't give a shit about your game. They don't like you. It's personal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you solidified it when Pig and not Swift Tom Hanks, the other dude, they did the last MK9 side event.
Shit, I forgot, man.
Claude Von Stroke.
Yeah.
When they did the MK side event, and it turned into a disaster. And the Wizard was like, yo, where are these guys? And they went and they did their own thing. And they basically let the event run itself. And had Arturo start doing shit for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then all of a sudden, what winds up fucking happening is Wizard's like, yo, dude, nah, never again. You can hate, you can hate fucking Wizard all you want. But the fact is, he gave you guys a chance to shine, and the elitist attitude, because you thought, like, we're running the show, kicked you in the ass. It kicked you in the ass. Now they'll never do that again.
PL said it was him.
It was me what?
PL is saying that it was him, that he had to take over the tournament and get the brackets and stage and players set up. Okay. Well, hey man, go ahead and speak up, PL.
You know, but you know, the point is, it's like you guys presented something to them. They gave you a chance to shine. Like the Evo MK/NRS scene soap opera is always the same.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody turns around, says they're gonna go, and then they say no, fuck that, and then they go into test your might, and Wizard will come in to try and talk, and they'll tell him, you know, actually, what I found funny is, I think it was last year or the year before, Wizard had gone in, and they all kissed his ass. One of the cannons went in, and they were like, shut the fuck up. I'm like, wait, you do know Wizard works for the cannons, you idiots. That he doesn't own Evo. He just works for Evo. That Tom and Tony own the fucking thing.
Yes, Tom and yes.
And it's like, so you're telling the owners fuck off because you think that Wizard is the owner and they're just nobodies.
Retarded, man.
Like,
I'm telling you, James.
I'm like, you guys cannot be this stupid. Do research. Listen, I'm not telling you to go to college for 4 years. But before you open your mouth, at least do a little bit of research. Mr. Wizard is employed by Evo.
Yes.
Chinese have rental girlfriends. South Korea has rental boyfriends. Just let them fuck. Okay.
What the fuck, man? What is going on?
You know, I haven't even looked at this chat. Because I see Baruch and fucking Monkey Balls.
What the hell?
When Pig got eliminated, he was like, I'm done, I'm out of here. You know, and that's the part of it that's like really fucked up. It's like, you know, again, you know, I don't not like Pig. Pig's actually an alright dude. Like he's another one with the whole passion thing, like Tweety. That's why I think they both like, which is kind of odd because Kenshi is so passive. They both named Kenshi the most passive character in the game. You know, you would think they're like Scorpion Ragers or some shit. You know, but you know, it's like now I think, you know, that Pig looks at it and probably is like, wow, you know what? He's got his third kid, I think, now, and you know, he's got the work thing, and life is kicked into full gear.
Yeah.
And he can't do all the things that he wants to do, and he's forced to make those life choices. Even if you live down in Bumblefuck South, you know, you still got to make those life choices. Do I want to play games all night? Like today, I made a horrible decision. I got to get up for work in a half hour.
Oh, god damn, James.
Yeah,
James, why you ain't tell me,
Which
man?
basically means I'm not going to bed in a half hour. What am I going to do, sleep 3 minutes? You know, so I'm up for the day. That's a decision I made because it's been so long since I streamed anything. It's been since November.
Yeah, was it November?
Yeah. Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because that's what it said in the title initially. Yeah, that's. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but James, still though, man, you could just say, you know.
Yeah, I got some life in me right now.
Oh,
I got a little
okay.
life in me. And I'll do a line of coke and I'll be good to go to work. You know, but it's like, you know,
you're gonna do the breakfast of champions, huh?
Exactly. You know, but I'll sleep on the train. But you know, my thing is, it's like now he's looking at it through the eyes of what I was saying back in the day when I was like, listen, you're gonna look back at this and like Skridzy says, fuck. What did I do that? Like I know I was a super dick back in the day. I mean, like imagine, like, all right, Sonic Fox is a dick. I was a super dick. Like, imagine playing me in Mortal Kombat. And I'm not talking about just playing against Raiden back, forward shit. But imagine playing against me like Sonya. And I'm playing you with one hand.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be like, yo, what the fuck? I don't even deserve to get played with both hands. Like, nope.
Pause.
Yeah, you know, and that was like, you know, that was the pinnacle for me. Was at CES when we were just about wrapping up on MK1, and we were showing it in our private party. And if you don't know who Thor Ackerlin is, Thor Ackerlin won the Nintendo World Championship. And, you know, and then he eventually got involved with, remember Micro Machines games? He got involved with them. Yeah, he got involved with them. And he came in with a film crew. And, you know, Ed Boon at the time, I hadn't really met Ed at that point yet. So they come to the party and they bring, you know, Mike Vinicor and Eddie Ferry, who were like their testers for the arcade cabinet. And I bodied them. Just blew him out of the water. And then this guy comes and he's got a film crew. You know, because, you know, back then with the Nintendo shit, it was a whole film crew thing.
Yeah.
Squidzy, thanks for the subscribe, brother. You know, but what wound up fucking happening was, again, I went to the one-handed shit. So Thor Ackland got mad salty. And Boone started calling me a game dick. And he coined the phrase, not me. You know, and I go,
wow.
what's a game dick? He's like, dude, you're just humiliating people. You know, and I kind of felt like Dolph Lundgren in Rocky. Like, I'm just a machine. I'm just here to do what I have to do. You know, I am not paid to think. I am paid to perform. So, you know, nah, it's cool, man. Nothing wrong with derailing anything. Everybody's allowed to say whatever the hell they want, man. So, you know, I went back to New York after the event. Like, wow, am I a dick? Nah, they're just Chicago people. They're weird. They don't know.
Blame it on Chicago.
Yeah, blame it on Chicago. So as time went on, you know, now, you know, I'm in the arcades and I'm fucking bodying people. I wasn't one that did the hands, you know, the box over the hand shit. So you couldn't see moves. But I would just slip shit in. You know, all of a sudden do Kano's fatality. Oh my God, what did I do? You know, but yeah, Chicago's a weird fucking, definitely a weird neighborhood.
Yeah.
So, you know, MK2 came around, and that's when summoning came like towards the middle of MK1, but in MK2 he got really good. And, you know, that's when I slowly, you know, what that saying, if you lay with dogs, eventually you get fleas.
You get fleas, yeah.
That the same goes for when you're gaming. If you game with a group of good gamers, eventually you will become good.
Yes.
You know, don't let Baruch Goldstein fucking smoke and mirror you with all his retard racial rants and shit that he does in here. He was phenomenal in MK1. Like, I would put him up there with top 10 in the world. You know, and Monkey Chime's just the afterbirth of Baruch Goldstein, though. You know, but you know, it's like, as time went on, you know, you got to remember, Mortal Kombat was not my only thing. You know, I was working on all the WWE stuff. Any midway title, you know, I was working on 20, 30 games every quarter. So, you know, as time went on, I couldn't play it as much as I wanted. So then when MK2 came out, of course, they lumped me on it, and they're like, yo, this is you, and yada, yada, yada. But I was also working on T2, the arcade game. We were starting Revolution X. I started to get into the gun games.
Oh, Revolution X, man, that's my shit.
You know, I'll tell you a secret, and see if I'll see if you ever get your hands on one. See if you could do this. It's fucking probably the hardest, but one of the most unknown secrets in the game to this day. When you start the game off, eventually you come to a wall, and on that wall, a cat comes across the wall.
Oh, really?
You shoot that cat 9 times and kill him, and then the Trog from the game Trog comes out. And, like, every time you fucking shoot Trog, you get, like, fucking 1 billion points.
Wow.
A lot of people, it was funny, because, and again, this was me on some sneaky Eddie Guerrero lie, cheat, and steal. Because while I was working on the game, Williams held a tournament for Revolution X.
Oh, okay.
And the winner got meet and greet backstage passes to Aerosmith concert. So I went to the distributor with my friend Pete, and like the nearest guy as far as competition was like 500 billion less.
Damn.
And they were all like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know, I'm just good. They didn't know I was working on the game for like the last 6 months. Waiting for insert coin doc from Josh from Williams. They're putting this movie together called Insert Coin Doc.
Oh, okay.
And it's all that era of the '90s arcade, because that was Williams's years of making bank. NBA Jam, Mortal Kombat, Smash TV, Narc, Terminator 2. I mean, they were making money fucking hand over fist. They could do no wrong. And then when the license agreements between Acclaim and Williams ended, and they decided, well, we can do it. We don't need them. That's when their world went to shit.
Yep.
All of a sudden, you started getting classics like Jackie Chan Stuntmaster and Special Forces, you know, and developers were unhappy, and they became a new Acclaim, making shitty games, and that's what killed them. You know, that's why, like I keep telling people, everybody thinks Capcom's doing good again. No, it's not.
Nah, not really.
They be talking about Resident Evil 2, and I'm like, Resident Evil 2 only sold well to the people that were diehard Resident Evil people, and that's it. Like, you didn't attract a new audience with it.
Yeah.
It's more a nostalgic thing, if anything.
Now, one thing I will say that Monster Hunter World like Monster Hunter World did exceptionally well. I really didn't expect that to do well.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. But that's all they got. That's all they got is Monster Hunter World. You know, Capcom's not doing that well. You know, let's not kid ourselves. The Street Fighter, you know, giving me new glorified costumes and shit is not making and breaking the game anymore. You know, Marvel did miserable.
Oof, man. Let's not talk about MVC. I RIP that game.
And if DMC flops, that's gonna fucking cripple them.
I don't think. I think DMC 5 will do well.
I don't know. I don't know. You know, I'll be honest. I never really followed the DMC franchise too much. I know 1 and 2 did well. 3 and 4, I don't like. I don't remember. I think 3 is when it started to dip, and then 4 I didn't hear dick about.
Yeah, because you know some people liked 4 and some people didn't. You know, people were complaining about how this was this and that was that. I was like, well, you know, cause see, I'm not really a big DMC guy, but like I will look up videos about Devil May Cry and stuff, and I'll do a little research on, but I will be getting DMC 5 though. I will get that.
Yeah,
I'll get it.
It looks interesting as hell. I'm not going to deny that. I'm just thinking, you know, now when I'm saying this, I'm not talking on the personal entertainment value to the game. I'm talking about selling and sell through. You know, selling in means that, you know, GameStops and the digitals, you know, see the thing about selling and sell through, it's kind of washed out now because selling used to be more important than sell through. Selling was when you get the games into Babbage's and GameStop and Toys R Us's and all those stores that don't even exist no more. So it's like, because selling, like, look, if I'm selling a game, I'm not selling it to you directly like now. Toys R Us would say, give us 100,000 copies of fucking, you know, Devil May Cry, and I would bill them. So I make my money right there. Whether it sells or not, I made money. Now, they're going to mark it up and sell it to the public. Now, if a game totally flops, distributors are left with the burden of saying, listen, I know you bought Devil May Cry 5 and it sucked and it didn't sell out a lot. We'll take 50,000 out of the 100,000 back, knock off some of your debt, and give you a discount on this new latest and greatest title.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
You know, so you know, but now that everything's direct digital stuff, like I get mad. One of my biggest pet peeves in the gaming industry is you fucking tree hugging hippie cocksuckers who took the goddamn manuals away from fucking games. That was some of the best shitting material I ever got. I go fucking buy a game. I eat a fucking bag of prunes. I drop my ass to drop deuces on the ball, and I read the fucking manuals. You don't even get
Yeah.
them no more.
You sure don't, man. That's and that's bullshit. And see, they put something like an online manual, but I'm like, hey yo, fuck this, man. Where's my fucking paperback
Yeah,
manual?
I
Where's
gotta bring my laptop while I take a shit now. Come on.
yeah. Yeah, man.
You know, and it's sad, but I mean that's just the evolution. Like I don't like the fact that they give you the fatalities in Mortal Kombat. I hate that. There's no more finding shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, Jay,
I don't like even like when they do these trailers. I don't like them showing what the fatality is. So now I know what it's gonna do. I'm like, that kind of like I like the element of surprise. You know, that's why like I tell people, listen, and I'll put it out there and put it out for fucking public record. If you're playing me in a motherfucking match at any event and I beat you and you hit that rematch button without letting me fuck around and do my fatalities, babalities, mercies or anything, I'm fucking you up.
Yeah, man. I mean, that shit gotta go. And I do understand, you know, people be rematched because they don't want to see the same fatality. But still, though, I mean,
my spoils.
Exactly. You gotta hold that.
You know, and people use the excuse. Well, I've already seen the fatality so many times. No, that's not why you're doing it. That's because you're such an arrogant, pompous prick fuck. You're upset that you lost to somebody like me and you feel like you shouldn't have. That's what it is. Don't make the mistake of, I'm just sick of seeing the fatalities. No, because you think you're an arrogant motherfucker, so you probably never seen the fatality because you think you win all the time. Well, guess what? You ain't winning. You know, and the fact that, like, I mean, obviously they're going to have multiple fatalities. I'm still telling you animalities are going to be in the game.
Oh, I can't wait for that, man.
You know, they're saying the mercies are in the game. You know, and people were asking me, well, how did you know? You know, I had said previously that DJT was a Cyrax player back in MK9. Cyrax in MK3's fatality was, animality was he turned into Jaws and ate you. Apollo tweeted out to DJT, going, which is the theme for fucking Joyce. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What's the point of that? You're basically telling them, don't worry, Cyrax is in animality. Boom, done. So there you go. So when I made my list, that's how I built my list.
I don't know why people don't get this.
I mean, people think like I got the phones tapped at NRS or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, they're telling you everything that's in the game.
Exactly.
You know, look at 16-bits little subtle tweets and shit. They all kind of tell you something. You know, they whether intentionally or not. You know, I don't think they're smart enough to do Jedi mind tricks, but I think like things are burnt in their head, so when they type shit out, it just so comes out that, you know, subconsciously they say shit like because they're thinking about it at one time or whatever. But you just got to read. What about KI? What about those KI 3 minutes of shit triple ultras? Yeah, it gets kind of annoying after a while.
Yeah.
You know, but you know what? Either way, it goes hand in hand with victor comes the spoils. Don't lose and you don't have to see it. You know, you'll never have. Listen, if you never lose, you never have to see a fatality. You know, I mean that's just a fact. You know, unless you want to do it. But you know, again, it's you know, to hit the button like that, like, and then you got the people like on this esports kick. Oh, you know, the fatalities are go. So wait, so DOA with a pair of titties, fucking popping in your face, bad. Me picking a sword, sticking it in the back of your fucking neck, dragging you across the floor until your fucking eyes pop out. Okay.
Core values fucked up, bro. The core values fucked up.
Me sticking a fucking a pole through your fucking eye socket and popping your eye out. Okay. 2 chicks slapping a girl on the ass, bad. Like, really?
Oh man.
You know, and this is, and again, supposedly going to be violent as hell. It looks, listen, the trailer, I've been looking at the trailer, man. You know, it's definitely looking on the fucking bloody as hell side.
Man, shoot, Samurai Showdown has always been like a bloody thing, a gore thing, cause you could actually slice people in half.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah,
so,
but
yeah.
you know what? Back in the day, it was that slice in half where like up on an angle across the chest and the body just apart and flashed away. Like now you got that opportunity to like, make the blood splatter all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sex is bad, gore is good. It's kind of fucked up.
It is.
And then you wonder why we got fucking people that go around shooting up schools. Why do let me ask you a question. Why do black people not do that?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm just curious, is there like I mean, black people do shoot up black people easier, but that's because when you lump a group of people in one area and basically force them to live together, that's what happens.
True.
People want to make it like, oh, black on black crime. Yeah, it's fucked up. But, it's like this, and I explained this to somebody one day. I go, look, all right, if I go out to, sorry, PL, Bumblefuck, Ohio, and I'm driving down that long-ass Ohio fucking freeway, and I pass a billboard. I know what area I'm in by the cigarette fucking advertisement. Like, all of a sudden, you'd be like, Newport, and there's a bunch of white people, white water rafting, smoking Newport. And you're like, oh, this is a white area. Then all of a sudden, you go down another 50 miles, and you see Marlboro, and it's a black dude sitting on a Camaro, smoking a cigarette, because he's not a cowboy. He can't be a cowboy. That's for the white guys. And you go, wow, all right, you know what? Why is it that when, like, for example, if you're a black man and you go to buy a house, let's use 50 Cent as an example, because he lives out on Long Island.
Yeah.
50 Cent goes to buy a house, and the real estate agent don't know who 50 Cent is. They're going to be taking him right off the bat. They're not going to take him to white towns. They're going to be like, yo, we got Hempstead. We got Roosevelt. We got, you could live on Martin Luther King Boulevard or Malcolm X. And then, like, if I was 50 Cent, I'd be like, what makes you think I ain't got money, motherfucker?
Yeah.
What makes you think I came from the hood, therefore I want to live back in the hood? I'm buying a house, and you're showing me the hood, and it's ironic, but that's systematically the way real estate agents work. They want to get the sale, so they go, oh well, if it's black, we will. So if they integrated better, like my father's neighbor, his house was $600,000. And sold the house to a white Jewish lady who's a lawyer and an IT consultant from Nigeria. In case you didn't notice, he might be black. I mean, he could be white from Nigeria.
Yeah.
And the town that I grew up in, without a doubt, lived the racial era because it was built in 47. And no blacks were allowed, period. They just wouldn't show you a house there. And when you filled out the application, if you clicked Negro, all of a sudden, oh yeah, sorry, that house sold.
Wow. Wow.
But that's just the way it was back then. Like when I see the people arguing for, all this social justice shit.
Man.
Like, listen. I grew up in an era where we said fucked up shit. At the end of the day, I'm a 50-year-old man. You really think you're going to be doing some weird-ass Jedi mind trick and train me to be different than who I am? And that's just the way I am.
Yeah.
I will say fucked up shit and not bat an eye. You're going to be like, oh, wow, that was fucked up. What? That's what my answer is. What? That's just the way. That's just the way I am. Now, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but then if I say something that's offensive, that don't automatically deem me. Like what Chris G said was fucked up.
Yes.
You know, but now it was a black girl bitching about the fucking Asians getting all the play, and it's kind of sounded like a little bit of a jealousy thing, and it evolved into that whole shit talk, and it's like, but he said it, okay. So he said something that is racist. You know, that doesn't make you a racist. You know, racist, you know, committing racism does not automatically, people do, like, if, for example, if I didn't know that that's considered racist now, you know, then why am I being treated as if I intentionally and with malice intended to hurt somebody? Like, that's when you go, hey, dude, you know, that was kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And then that's when I go, what? And then you explain. Well, you know, I know you think this is 1952, but, you know, it's 2018 and we don't say things like that. And then at that point I go, oh, okay, you know what? My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. That's it. Not put him up on the podium and fucking make him do the walk of shame from Game of Thrones.
Oh, man. Shit. Oh.
You know, and again, Baruch Goldstein, as much of a knucklehead as he is, racism and prejudice is in the heart.
Yeah. I keep telling them that too. I'm like, hey, yo, man, this is something that's deep within.
You know, it's burnt into people. Like,
yes.
I've talked to people in New York that will say, like, yo, this nigger, this and this and this. And I'm going, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, almost like it reminds me of the part of the movie Falling Down with Michael Douglas when he goes into the fucking Army Navy place and the guy's like, yeah, we got to get those niggers and those fags and this and that. And Michael Douglas is like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I've been listening to you on the radio and, you know, yeah, I'm part of the cause. And I'm going, no, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, literally, that's how I get with people sometimes at work. They'll say shit to me. And I'm like, what makes you think, well, oh, that's right, because I'm white. I must be on team asshole. You know, I mean, and it's funny because people get mad at me, and like when I say I'm a killer bee, if it ain't black and yellow, I ain't touching it. You know, and people go, well, that's kind of racist. I go, why? If you went to Baskin and Robbins, you have a choice: strawberry, vanilla, or chocolate. You're not biased if you say I only like chocolate. It's your preference.
Yes, yes.
You know, and I see a lot of this talk with black women, with black men chasing white women, you know, and all this thing. And it's like, well, why don't you like us? Well,
oh boy,
I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna tell you, girl, the way you be talking to some of your black men. I wouldn't want to hear you every day. If I could legally cut your vocal cords, then maybe we can rock.
Man, I tell you, like, and see, the hypocrisy is very, very relevant because, okay, yes, you see a black man, you know, with a white woman, and then you hear a black woman say, no, you shouldn't be with nobody. You should be with the black woman. But then again, these black women, and James, I don't know if you heard this whole little thing called swirling that black women do with white men. No. Yeah, they will do that. They will do that, and other black women will praise them for getting with the white man, but let a white man hook up with a white woman. Oh, the outrage will begin. I mean, burn them at the stakes will begin as soon as that happens. And yes, yeah, that's true, James. It's true. It's actually true.
Yeah, but but with Chris G, it was like, you know, when I saw these girls coming at him like that, I'm like, wow, do you know him?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and see, I know I follow one of you, and see, the girl was Lumia, or was it? You know, she's the one that brought. I was like,
and then they flooded the channel, like some long paragraph over and over. I forgot what it was, and I'm like, what do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Yeah, you accomplished. Yeah, you got Chris taken out, but guess what? You girls could sit in the back of the bus, because when you were all arguing about fucking poor Chris G's 2 year ago rant, You guys let yourselves get passed by, and you ain't in the summit of shit. And all that talking hoopla about women and equal, you had a chance and you didn't take it because now all you look like is somebody that was trying to cause trouble. Basically, take away from somebody else, not for you, for no reason.
Yes,
We were all
exactly.
offended. Why? He didn't say nothing about white women. You're all white women. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, I know you're defending the cause of women, but you really did a bad job.
You sure did. And see, and then you managed to get somebody kicked off something.
You know, and Chris will turn around, and I don't know if he's still in the chat, I doubt it, but, you know, Chris will turn around and spin this, and I'm glad he tried to spin it, and he don't have to answer it. I know the real answer at the end of the day. It wasn't mutual. Chris would not mutually do that. Basically, what it was they probably came to Chris and were like, listen, this is too hot, and we don't want this event to get fucked up, which now it's fucked up.
Yes, it is.
So you have a choice, Chris. We can kick you out, or we can kick you out, and we could say it was mutual. But either way, you're out. No matter how you slice it. You know, and it's sad because, like I said, what I thought was going to be a great event now is going to be dog shit. I won't even watch it. I won't encourage people to watch it. Listen, if you want to see, by then you'll have the game anyway. No reason to watch it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that whole thing, it kind of soured me on the whole summit. When they announced that first, I was like, well, okay, they're doing something for Mortal Kombat. I was like, cool. But now, everybody leaking the stuff and breaking NDAs. You know what? Breaking NDAs is synonymous with the NRS community.
Oh, yeah.
They always do this shit.
Overbro like, King, yeah, I agree. I want Chris to win everything now. I want him to body these motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
You know, it's breaking NDAs has always been the NRS way. You know, I mean, I remember, back during the Injustice days, people sent me videos of Pig of the Hut filming footage on the download. And listen, I have not ever leaked shit. Understand that, people. I have never, because I've never worked for NRS. I've never worked for Warner Brothers. I never worked for Midway. I worked for Acclaim. Mm-hmm. I did the books. When I did the books, yes, I was signed to an NDA. Didn't break it. All I do is regurgitate what the people... I'm sorry if the people that break NDA leak to me first. And that's just, unfortunate for them. Don't leak the TMZ. If you leak information to me, the reason it gets out by me is because knowing that I got a big fucking mouth, if you leak shit to me, you want it to be out there. Mm-hmm. Exactly. They act like it's the only company with testers. Every other... Well, let's be real here. If they're the only company with testers, they got some horrible testers. Boy, don't they. I mean, that's the only company ever to be perfect with testers is Nintendo. Mm-hmm. That's true. Nintendo themselves was the only company. But see, trying to avoid breaking NDA, what happens is this. So when you finish your game, you send your final product to Sony and Microsoft for final approval, which means they have their group of testers that test it first for, like, let's say a month. Mm-hmm. And anything they find, they turn around and they kick it back to you and say, oh, well, we found this, this, and this. Now, it was harder back in the day because there wasn't patches. Back in the day, if they crashed the game 20 times while playing it, it got kicked back to you. Be like, nah, you got to fix this. Yeah. Now they could just say, all right, we'll just do a day one patch. But those 200 testers that are playing the game are usually your source for the real leaks. because James MK of the On Blast show calls up, yo, Joey, I know you're testing over in there. What are you testing these days? Oh, well, I'm playing Mortal Kombat X. Yo, give me some shit. I'll give you a couple $100. Now, you're a tester. You make shit. $15 an hour. So I turn around and I'm like, yo, if you give me a couple of fatalities, I'll throw you $500. Who's not gonna? Who's not gonna?
Don't get paid by the hour.
Exactly. Who's gonna turn around and tell you, nah, man, I'm for the cause.
Nobody.
No, they're like, yo, I'm not getting paid shit from these motherfuckers, so I'm gonna make some money.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, Jimmy, give me $1,000 and I'll give you all the babalities too.
Oh man.
So it's like, and Vinnick, you're right. Lawsuits can happen. That's what happened to us with the BMX guy that just died. Mira? Was it Mira or whatever his name was? The fucking BMX guy. When we put fucking strippers on the bikes, and they got mad because we never told them, and he sued. Mary Kate and Ashley sued a claim.
Yeah. Now that I remember that. I remember that
because they never got paid. Dave Mira, there you go. Dave Mira sued a claim. And that was some of the reasons, on top of the other reasons of shitty games, that they went bankrupt.
Yeah.
And it's like, people think, like, I listen to people, and they'll say things like, oh, NRS cares about the community. No, they don't. Capcom doesn't care about the community.
Say it again.
They are a business. They don't give a shit about you. Their bottom dollar is the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going, hey, this FGC hump guys, they've been supporting us for years. Let's throw them $30,000. No, you know what they're saying? Well, wait, we could spend $30,000 in a month just putting advertisement on as pop-ups on websites.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could put $30,000 in or $200,000 in for a pop prize and milk this ride as long as we can.
Mm-hmm.
And they took away big tits. All right, look. The big titty thing, okay? The big titty thing, I can't sympathize with that. Like, I mean, look, dude, Shiva is a fucking Shokan warrior who had 4 arms and the nicest pair of tits I've ever seen. I didn't need those tits. Like, y'all on some weird shit with that whole, well, how come fucking Johnny Cage don't have a big fucking sausage hanging out of his pants? You don't care about that. Well, wait, sorry, let me correct myself. That would be Jax.
Damn.
And it's like, it's like, I've never, I've seen these arguments on the internet with MK guys. And again, MK scene guys, because they're Twitter people, but they're not part of the competitive side. See, that's the part that makes me mad with this scene. Like, the competitive people think they're the only people that exist. They don't realize that there's a whole group of artists and casuals that are on Twitter, or nostalgic people. They're just as much as the NRS, the MK scene, because there is no NRS scene. I gotta deprogram myself. The injustice scene is the injustice scene.
Mm-hmm.
MK scene is the MK scene. But there's diehard people, and they all say the same thing. Oh, what's up with the titties, and social justice, and the girl's wearing a whatever the fucking hijab now.
Yeah.
And it's like, so what? And they made a character gay, but you don't have to suck his dick to use him. I mean, he's a fucking character that's gay. So what? And it baffles me on the titty thing. Because I'm like, wait, you're playing a fighting game. What the fuck do you give a shit about the character's tits?
But you know what, James? See, my thing my thing is the female facial models with them. Like, I, I mean, I do understand, that they don't have to look like supermodels and stuff, but some of the animations when they talk, yeah,
some of these faces be looking like Corky and shit from Life Goes On. I mean,
yeah,
there's some really fucked up faces, and I don't know what they fucking see. Like, I mean, I look at it and I go, it goes with anything in life. Like, again, I'm not harping on Tweety. Tweety knows he's a big guy. Tweety looks in the mirror. He don't go, yeah, damn, I look skinny today. He'll never do that until he loses the weight. Same thing applies to artists. Like, do they look at that and go, yeah, that looks good? You're an artist. I'm trusting you are an artist. Like, you're like, well, wait a second. I made the bitch one lazy-eyed, and fucking her one nostril is fucking over by her eyelid, and the other one's down
exactly.
by her. I'm like, yo, what the? I mean, what is everybody got Bell's palsy?
Yeah, and see, that's the thing I complain about. I been like, the female facial models look weird as fuck, bro. Like fix this shit.
And Lido, you're right. Listen. While you can't make any move you want in a video game, if I fought a chick with a big pair of titties, the first thing I'm doing is punching her as hard as I can in the titty. I mean, like, literally, I'm going to hit her nipple so hard it's going to come out the back of her spine. But yeah, they look more like fighters now. Like, that's one of the things that I've always liked is how they, even like original Katana, like MK2, they weren't big tittied. They were normal tittied. Then all of a sudden, some fucking pervert was like, yeah, let me make everybody with big titties. I mean, Jack's got bigger titties than Shiva. Fucking Katana got bigger titties than this one. One fucking Johnny Cage's got titties growing on his back. It's like, they just threw titties everywhere in MK9. Like, yo, let's give Shao Kahn titties. Yeah, fuck it. Give him titties. Everybody gets titties. Reptile titties.
Oprah Winfrey thing. You get a titty.
Everybody gets a titty. You all get titties. But it was like, then they started to slim it down. And again, I'm playing the game for graphics, to look good. But one of my requirements for games to be declared looking good is not a pair of titties. It never was. Same thing with the sexual shit. I don't give a fuck if the dude's gay, straight, crooked, bi, trans, quad, pan, whatever you guys, all these new terminologies you guys make up. You can let him, I don't give a shit. Like I said, I don't give a shit if he sticks his dick in the dirt. Can he fight?
Yeah.
That's it. Is he viable to me? Do I relate to the character? Fortunately for me, I get Baraka back. I fucking had to go through MKX. Now all of a sudden, all y'all motherfuckers on my Baraka wagon. Like, where were you for 10 other iterations of the game? Ain't none of y'all motherfuckers using Baraka back then. It was like me and about 5 other guys in the MK scene. And you're gonna listen. Again, anime hentai gamer. Let's be serious. And that's a 16-bit line. Do you really think you're not getting Melina? Like, guys, understand this. This is Mortal Kombat. You're going to get the staple characters. Like, I keep hearing guys going, oh, I hope I get this and that. Are they staple characters? You're getting them. One way or the other. They're not going to give you Katana and take away Melina. They go hand in hand. They're not going to give you Scorpion and take away Sub-Zero. They're not going to take away fucking the Cage family. Uh-oh, hold on a second. That's my alarm.
Oh.
Hey, Alexa. Shut up. Alexa. Stop. Bitch listens. Got her wrapped around my finger. Devora's back, so Melina's going to come back too.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, again, them doing the story the way they did it, they made it so the door is open for anybody.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, you're fucking with time now.
I want Fujin in the game. You know what?
I
I
want to
know.
see Fujin as well. I think you might in one iteration or not.
I'm hoping.
You know, it would be cool. I mean, the fucking moron with the crossbow was stupid, but you know, it's like what the fuck does he like? Honestly, like at that point during MK4, they were like, "Yo, Billy created a crossbow. What the fuck are we gonna do with it?" They're like, "Give it to the retard Fujin." Like a crossbow, like it made no sense. Like weapons should kind of make sense to Nitara. I don't know if you're getting to get Nitara. Again, you might get characters as, you know, like Movado and fucking, you know, you might get these guys in story, but I don't think you're gonna get playable. You might get
You might get mocap.
no, you won't get mocap. You know. You know, I mean, they're the thing about this is that they take the story very serious.
Yeah, they do.
They evolved this. The story was originally, you know, Tobias sitting in a room just making shit up on the fly. Now they got these crews of, you know, people who make movies and write stories for movies.
Meat.
Yeah. I bet you get meat back in.
Oh my goodness, they put meat in.
You'll get meat in. You know, Frost. I don't know. Frost, you're gonna probably get. I think you'll get Frost. You know, again, some of the older characters were stupid. Dairu.
Yeah.
You know, fucking. What the fuck was that guy's name? Dairu and fucking Mr. Backdrop. I forgot what his name was. Jarek.
Yeah, Jarek. Yeah, that's it.
Oh no,
yeah.
Sonya.
Man, that
Jax. You thought you were gonna kill my partner, but Jax, no, you can't. This is brutality. No, it's not a brutality. It's a fatality. Like yo, no, you don't need that shit back in the fucking game. Cobra, no, Cobra's gone. Cobra was worthless piece of crap.
Damn.
Cobra, I mean, Cobra was bad. You know, he's up there with Su Hao or whatever his name is.
But you know what though, James? I can legit see Kentaro coming back for MK11.
Yeah.
I can see him.
Well, let's think about this. With the time travel and with the Cabal normal skin, then he doesn't get burnt by fucking Kentaro.
So yeah, man, I want to see Kentaro back in MK11.
Hold on. My third alarm just went off.
Damn. Well, James, James, thanks for having me on the show. I'm gonna go ahead and get off so you can go ahead and make your preparations to hit the trail for work. So yeah, thanks once again for letting me on, and I will be in the chat for a little bit as well.
All right. Let's see. But oh shit. But no, I mean, like I said, it's definitely the story looks to be shaping up good. I actually am looking forward to it. Unfortunately, the NRS community definitely took out some of the wind in the sail, or whatever the hell that expression is. where now I really don't want, I mean, I want to compete, but I don't want to fucking hang with them. You know, that's the thing that kills me. Where'd you go? Oh, you dropped? Oh, I guess he dropped off. Yeah. All right. Hey, let's see something. You want to see what a dick I was? Oh, he thought you were heading out. No, shit, no. Yeah, no, I'm still here. Let's see what I can... All right, let's do this. Let's add this. Let's see if what I've been doing lately is I've been recording these videos. Here's me in my 20s.
The following is autobiographies and biographies of this family.
I think I was 19 in this video.
Hi, my name's Shadow. I'm the cat of the house. Everybody in this house thinks they're tough shit. Especially that big, fat, dumb one, Chris. And that ugly one, Cindy. And those two mean parents that they have. But Jimmy, he's so nice. He's the nicest person I know. He treats me really good and makes me feel happy. He lets me sleep on his bed and eat off of him and lick him in the face and rub my head up against his in the middle of the night. He is so nice. Meanwhile, that new dog in the house, he's a fucking schmuck. I'll knock his teeth out one day. When Mommy's not looking, I'll slit his throat with my own tail. Yeah, 'cause I got cat ninja technique. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so that's the type of shit I used to do when I was younger. Let me see if I can find this other one. Hold on. This was my creation of Mortal Tomcat. My mother and father had just gotten a dog. Let's see. All right, let me put some context to it. So yeah, I was special. Hold on, let me go back to this a second. So when I was younger, I was kind of special. So I used to, you know, back in the day, it was like video recorders were like a thing. So like as you see here, I'm going through all these and converting them to digital. So back in the day, I made this video here called Mortal Tomcat. I think it was in like 94 maybe. And it was, like I said, I just started to get my hands on video recorders, so I was trying to record a whole bunch of fucked up shit. So let me run Mortal Tomcat that I made back in fucking like 94. Where is it?
In 1993, Mortal Kombat by Acclaim topped sales by 1,000,000 to 1. Then in 94, Mortal Kombat 2 topped its predecessor. Now, in 95, hell will have no fury. Thunder has never roared like this before. Nothing, but absolutely nothing can prepare you.
I was such a fucking nerd.
It's a battle of cat and dog. It is cat and dog. It's Mortal Tomcat. Battle 101. Or in the steel cage. The fury is crazy here. There's a bloodbath. You control the action. You can stand by or you can attack like a cat. 20 fatalities, 40 death moves. Kill them all. Let God sort the pieces. With its mortal Tomcat. Tomcat, soon to be out. You can hear the dogs rage and roar. And the cat of fury, looking on for more. He stalks like an animal. He is an animal. He knows what it is to attack. He wants to finish him. The choice is yours, live or die. Mortal Tomcat coming this spring. Battle rages on. And it doesn't cost nothing. Just an animal. He stalks. He kills. He's a raging animal. He is an animal. The fury. The pain. The killing. The terror. The action. The satisfaction of death. They attack. They kill. They are trained assassins. Nothing, not even Mortal Kombat, could prepare you for this battle.
Dude, I was such a fucking nerd.
A squeaky toy. That's all. But do they care? No, the battle rages on. The cat stalks. The dog sniffs the cat out. The cat stares. The victor meets defeat.
Yeah, so needless to say, guys, in the 90s I was a super geek. Better story mode than MK10. Let me see if I got any other ones. I think I got one more. Let me see. I've been converting these things for like the last couple of weeks when I get chances. Is this it? What is this one?
Shout out. Want some candy?
No, that's not it. Yeah, that was the 90s. Yeah, I got more I got to do. I haven't converted yet. But, you know, again, the whole point is like the whole gaming thing. I know people want to be professional gamers. You're not a professional. You know, you don't act professional. I never claimed to be a pro gamer. Don't want to be a pro gamer. I just enjoy playing games. You know, what's funny is this. Again, I got stuff that, like, old tapes and footage. Here's something I found. Level up your game with Street Fighter. This was from, I think, 93 or 92. It's a VHS tape that teaches you how to play play Street Fighter. One of the games I worked on was Incredible Crash Test Dummies, and I actually have it. Where is it? Let's go. I could actually do this. Check this out. I hooked my shit up, so let's see what Incredible Crash Test Dummies actually looks like. I actually wired my fucking shit up now pretty good. Alright, bear with me a second. Another alarm clock went off. Alright. Alright, so Incredible Crash Test Dummies was a game I worked on back in the day. And while we were working on it, the people who made the game were also making a movie. So let me see something here. Okay, so here you go. This is...
All right, spare tire, climb in the president's limo and we'll make sure it passes the final test before we hand it over to the White House.
Gee, Bull, this is exciting. Just think, the president will ride right here. I sure hope it passes.
It's supposed to be indestructible.
Supposed to be?
Put your belts on, little buddy.
I don't know if this ever came out.
I could get used to this. Maybe I should run for office someday. I mean, why not a dummy in the White House? Gee, that wasn't so bad. Okay, Bull, tell the Prez his limo is safe and...
We're not through with the bomb-proof test.
Yep, he's in... Bomb? Yeah!
Guess we'll have to take out the sunroof.
Can someone give me a hand?
Alright, that kind of hurts. So I got a lot of this old classic stuff. Then you got, let's see what else we got here. Game Pro. Here's the first, I've done movies. I mean, I've mentioned it before. This was a student film that I did back in 97. My first line in a movie. So, just so you know, let's see what this looks like.
Man, again, but you don't stop.
Yo, man, I'm like a machine. I can't be stopped.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Where's that tape, man? We're waiting for weeks.
Yeah,
when we get it in, we'll
what's
give you a
up?
call.
What's up there, Snapper?
What do you guys do anyway? Go home, get scared, and touch yourselves?
Why don't you just check this shit out?
If you want to see Baruch
Yo,
Goldstein, listen.
I'm gonna move that shit.
Let's do that shit, man.
Look at Baruch Goldstein, that stud.
Hey, Brian, what's up? Staying retard.
Let me fast forward to my classic.
But they just come flocking. You're just you. It's like a disease. I don't... Yeah.
By the way, guys, that is Baruch Goldstein in this movie with me. Oh, come on, fast forward.
Go for this girl. Right. Changed or something.
Not going.
All right, here you go. Here's my first appearance in a movie.
What's the matter with you? You look like shit.
Rough night. I just stopped by for something to drink.
Stay there, I'll get you some.
I'm down. It's rare sign.
And here comes Baruch Goldstein.
I don't know what the hell the problem is.
Mike, Rick, shut the fuck up, man. You look like shit.
Yo, man, where's my tape?
It hasn't come in yet. The place sucks, dude.
Leave this fool alone, man. Yo, you see that guy? I slammed him. Why? Shit!
They fucked my wife. Did you fuck my wife?
Yo, man, I didn't do anything.
You better not, cock.
So what's bothering you?
Yeah, that was back in 98. But then there's always this. I'll leave you guys with this. I'm gonna leave you guys with this. I'm gonna go play this through, and I'm gonna go clean myself up for work.
Intruder alert, intruder alert. Beware, I live.
Days of Pong. The setting is a dingy garage in a suburban mall. An Arcadia tournament is about to begin. Stationed on his video dome throne is the champ, Guido Gianni. Players run with quarters in hand in fear of his challenge, until the arrival of a mysterious new player. The stage is set, and the Vidiots await the battle.
You know, I can't believe I lost you. Forget about it, huh? I'll see you around. Congratulations, little thing.
Give me the trophy, you little Mary. Want me to slap that smile off your face? Hey.
You're the best, Jimmy. Nah, you stink. No, you really stink.
Hey, it's not easy being the best. Your mother.
Your mother?
My mother's your mother, too.
No, I'm your cousin.
Oh.
Ninja RDA'd you. One should watch where one is walking.
Your point, Snapper Mike?
Suicide Mike was trying to get a tan.
The word from the village is that you're coming to the tournament tonight also.
Last time you came to the tournament, you caused much grief and aggravation. You won.
Ah! Ah! Mm-hmm.
Oh. Freaking snapper. Get the hell out of here.
The sun has set on my playing days. Now I only go to the tournament to support the Fink and the rest of you warriors. Because if I did play, I would destroy you all. Now I must run. I'm late for a matinee.
You know, every time I talk to that guy, I feel stupider.
Yeah, I hate being thrust into his obscure, cartoon-riddled, movie-influenced dreams.
Now you lost me, dude.
Ha ha ha! My little plumbing friend. Let's go to the titty bar for a BLT. Ha ha ha!
Ninjas, Snapper Mike, and a wrench? Damn, that's just cruel. Question. Why does an arcade tournament make me feel like this? Answer. Could it be a manifestation of an aggressive desire to always win? Or maybe an inability to be around others when they celebrate trivial things? Or is it... Ah, screw this. I need to clear my mind. I need logic. I need... porn.
And I'm not one to play around. You all owe me some moolah, money, cash. And now if I were you oyster babies, I would bet that if you didn't pay, well, let's just say there's gonna be some red tushies around here. Huh? You know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? My balls! My balls!
Run, run. Run, coward.
It all went wrong. I crapped out. I crapped out.
Get back in the car, you worm. The mistress can handle this. All right, kiddies. That's my man to beat up. You all played with the wrong toy this time. Now we rumble. You could have totally jeopardized the entire tournament tonight for me and you. I told you, when you collect, I need to be there.
Yes, I know, darling. I was feeling so strong this morning, you know. Oh, baby.
You know, Dr. Bondo, I'm feeling awfully naughty tonight for the tournament.
Dear Cleo, you have been commissioned to handle the financial business of the Arcadia tournaments. Remember, money is the name of this game. Turn a profit at all times. Never give or take change. And be proud that you're a seller. Best of luck in the business. The sellers.
Hear what I say, idiots. The great Arcadia tournament is upon us. Play to see if you can become the champion of the video game most commonly known as BD2000. Come, fool. Come all to the Arcadia tournament. Anyone can win. Play and see. I mean, what else would you pathetic players have to do tonight?
I love when he does that thing, you know?
He's so hot.
Hey, RDA, hey. RDA.
What?
You watching this? It's the ultimate spoogie and punch combo. It may save your life one day.
Good evening, friend. Are we ready?
Hello, seller. Just about everyone is here.
Excellent. I should go and collect their fee. Can I interest you in a magical quarter?
That's a magical coin?
Yeah, baby doll. And it's your prize for just $9.99. How about it?
Go play your trick on someone else.
It's no trick. Just you passing up a chance in a magical million.
Hey there, Snapper. Hey, Snapper Mike. Where's Slick Rick?
Dude, last night the Rick man was hurt in action. It all started with those strippers from La Femme Tit. Hey, honey? Well, afterwards, went back to Rick's place for a few beers and a couple bong hits.
Sounds interesting.
That's what I would have said. Then, the girls left without playing with our members. It was too much for Rick. Ran to the bathroom, slammed the door, locked himself in with my last beer. He must have been there for over an hour. Rick went crazy. All of a sudden, I hear crashes and screams. A little while later, he comes out with a severely sprained wrist.
Oh my God.
If only God knew his sin. I'm just glad I didn't too badly damage my own wrist in the process. Hell, man. I have to play today.
Man, I did not need to hear that. Snapper.
Good evening, RDA. Are there any men here for me to conquer?
I'm sure there are a few, Mistress China Lu.
Some call me a queen, a warrior, and a princess. I can outlick Xena, bust out better than Pam, and shake my ass more than Cindy. PMS makes you say the craziest thing.
How many more do we expect? Because I'm making a killing selling pre-game merchandise.
One. And here he is now, the simpleton. Dr. Bondo.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Are the horses in the starting gates?
Yeah, darling. Paid up and ready to play.
Excellent. Excellent. I'll lie the points down on me. Ride a hard 8 to the final race and hit jackpot when I beat James MK in the final round of the tournament.
What's his bag, baby?
Some would say a raving madman who would pester society. But he's too dumb for that.
Kooky. Anyway, it's time to start the tournament.
We're ready, are you?
I'm always ready for the battle. Just give me a second to wash my hands.
So, Mentor, here's our little bracket for the tournament. When one wins, the other gets eliminated, unless I get paid off, you know. So we go from everyone to 16 to 8 to the final 4. From there we get ka-ching 2. Those two play to find out who takes on James for the whole bankroll. Do you approve? We're all set.
Let the tournament begin!
I love you.
Chalk another man up for the mistress. We love you, Mike.
Thing sucks.
Yummy. Two busted legs.
Mess with the best, die like the rest.
Can we get somebody, another player on the board here, please? Please? Somebody work with me.
The mistress chick, baby. The one-eyed fool and two weird-looking cats.
Oh, what a crew.
Indeed. What a great bunch of...
James, man. James, I think all the hoses in order. All right?
If the odds go out of whack and I beat you, then in deep debt to you, I'll cut off my black button fingers.
And I'll just cut off your dick and make it into a pretty little keychain.
Oh, that's high stakes there, love darling. Oh, hey, let me change the mood a little bit, huh? Huh?
It's not gonna hurt you, man. Just play the game.
You know, you're like that snake guy in those anti-drug commercials.
I'll show you a snake. Freaking snapper. Snap your neck.
Well, customers, time to play. Mistress versus Cranium Twins. Snapper versus Dr. Bondo.
God, play the game.
Don't beat the mistress.
Don't listen to her. Ugly girl. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Play the game. Play the game. Stop. Got it. Play the game. God, don't listen to her, ugly girl. Don't listen. We're the best.
You're lazy.
I'm gonna beat your pimply ass there, Snapper Mike.
You come out pretty good for a blowjob, Dr. Bondo.
Yeah.
Sending you back to this sperm bank. That's a win, Mike.
No, the game was rigged. The game was fixed, you cheat.
I only cheat on two things. My taxes. And my girlfriends. Snap your neck.
And the winner and challenger for the pathetically cheap-looking BD2000 trophy is Snapper Mike. He will now challenge Fink MK in the final battle.
Is there no warrior mightier than I?
Good luck. You'll need it.
Only with fat chicks, my man. Ha ha ha.
Bro, the wrist went, dude. I must have sprained it too last night.
He can't play, so I win.
Not yet. He can choose a successor to take over his game. Who do you choose?
Well, I choose RDA.
Would you actually go to the dark side?
Don't listen to that fool. Do it.
He says no. I win.
I'll do it.
What?
I said I'll play.
And you too stab at Caesar in the back? Fine. Bring it on.
You have a few minutes to get ready.
Why me? Ha ha ha.
I don't know, Snapper. I don't know if I can do this, man.
What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know.
What do you need, dude?
Well, I could use a cold iced tea, but... See, the thing is, I'm a little tense, and I think I need to loosen up a little bit, because, you know...
Very relaxing. All right, Charles. Just tell me what you need, dude. It's all yours. Anything. This thing has to be done.
Okay, well, you see, it's kind of hard to say, but...
Spit it out.
Well,
I think I know what you need.
Oh, man. All I wanted was some positive reinforcement.
What the hell do you think that was?
Crotch rot.
Dude. Crotch rot. Some crotch rot. The Fink is right down there.
Gentlemen, time to play.
I will break you.
Only in your wet dreams.
Time for the payoff. Let's get it on.
I am the master. Wait, Jimmy. Good game.
Yes, young player, you've learned well. From me. But now, it's time for the Fink to continue on with his journey. You all played your asses off, and became legends. Today, we rewrote history. Learn from it and teach others as I've taught you. Squeeze it easy.
That dude almost made this snapper cry. See him leaving?
No, he's waiting by my car. I drove him here.
The misfit on the arcade circuit, game perfect. Save a quarter, kid, it ain't worth it. I came into the arcade, checking out the tournament, ready for a ride, not expecting all the turbulence. First thing you know, I got the pink on my back. I'm trying to keep it cool, but he thinks it's all that. So I'm wrestling with demons, desire versus fear. The seller's got me scheming and the snapper's pounding beers. The undisputed champion, recognized finally. Clobber Dr. Bondo and Mistress China Lee. But the trophy's not important, cause legends stand alone. The success of getting pleasure, hoarding prizes from the throne. But who's the real hero? It's not what you think. The real question is, what happens to the fake?
Jimmy? Jimmy, I got some food for you. You want to eat something?
Jimmy, you Jerry's kid.
Come on, you
Wake
need
up.
to eat something. I got some milk. I got some Here, hold this.
Try to wash that down with some milk. Is he drinking it? I think he's drinking it. Oh, no, he's not. He's drooling it.
Hey, Fink, I got some Skittles for you, man. It's your favorite. Come on. Come on, try the red ones. Just don't break a tooth.
I think he's drinking some. I see bubbles. You're a waste.
Get some in there. Come on. Oh, man. Fink. Here, try playing some video games. Maybe this will help you out.
Well,
Right,
heroes die,
Squeeze.
glory fades when you play the last round at the end of the day. So turn off the lights, pull down the shades, and switch off the games inside the arcade. You think you had it made, a master like Yoda. You gotta know ya, but now the game's over.
Yes!
Trophy to signify
I'm back!
victory stamp.
I'm back! Guys! I'm back! Guys! Guys!
Public memory. You got a lot of friends and not a lot of enemies. Better beware, cause time rushes on top for now, but tomorrow it's gone. No time to rewind or start the replay, cause it's my time to shine. It's the RDA.
Don't be mistaken, little RDA. You just have to wait, cause the fake's here to stay. RDA, I heard it's been spoken. Something in my head saying I've been broken. Fabrications on truth. Become a believer. Sit by my side as the throne believer. Ruling together, Arcadian nation. Collecting our taxes for arcade inflation. The snapper, hurt, just acting like a clown. Performing rock tricks and slamming beers down. Mistress, Bondo, Seller in the gang. They're all kinda chill, we'll let them all hang. Busting out rhymes while playing our games. Chilling out like friends, all going insane. No violence, pain, just video games. We rule the world while destroying our brains. Mitchell's got the looks, and Bondo got the brains. Seller got the cash, but we got the game.
Okay, I guess I'll have to wait, cause the Fink's here to stay. It seems I was mistaken, well what can I say? I said I guess I'll have to wait, cause the Fink's here to stay. He's the joystick wizard, the switch technician, the predetermined master of the game's next edition. Graphics 5-dimensional, knowledge indispensable. His bank account is empty, but his trophy room is plentiful. A walking god among the video heads, chain smoking reds while jacking files from the feds. Now you heard what I said? Don't be misled. When he steps up to the console, the Fink will still shred. His brain's a little fried, but his fingers still nimble. You go face to face, the outcome is simple. He'll have you on the run like Dr. Richard Kimball, afraid to show your face whether it's wrinkled or it's pimpled. It seems I was mistaken, so what can I say? I guess I'll have to wait, cause the Fink's here to stay. I said it seems I was mistaken, what can I say? I guess I'll just be...
All right. So anyway, yeah, I'm ready for work now. I look basically the same, but at least I showered. Yes, I showered. Yeah, it was a random arcade in New York. All right, Grove. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, like I said, it was a random mom and pop arcade. I don't think it was a big name arcade out there. But yeah, no, you know, even like with this movie, our attitudes were different than the shit that's going on now in the scene. And you know, again, it's sad to see the scene get the way it did. And Razor, don't you get annoyed that all of a sudden everybody and their mother starts saying they're Baraka players, yet they never fucking touched them for like 20 other iterations of the game? Let me turn this off. Alright, that's that. Yeah, so needless to say, I got all these tapes I gotta convert. Pat the Enforcer. I wonder whatever happened to him. I'm sure he passed away by now. Oh, Baruch Osteen, shut the fuck up. So, anyway, guys, I got to wrap this up because my ass has got to get ready for work. You know, again, anybody in the FGC wants to talk about the NRS scene in the future, hit me up. And hopefully the summit of shit, which I'm not supporting, especially after all the crap that the NRS scene did to Chris G, and the whole attitude is just horrible. I just don't know where I stand. But anyway, guys, I got to bust out of here, so peace.